Kiss no more, tell me why. That's my shit right there. That's my motherfucking shit right there. Hold on, nigga. I gotta. What? What? That's my shit right there. Hold on, nigga. I'm like, we gonna get to the commentary. We gonna get to the commentary. There's so much right there for you. They cut the trouble up on this shit. Cut the trouble up on this shit. I had to tell the DJ to cut the record. Had to tell the DJ to cut the record. Had to tell the DJ to cut the record. I know some of y'all over there, y'all in your cars, y'all on boats, y'all on planes, y'all on trains, y'all in helicopters. Some of y'all on the ATV, some of y'all on a motor scooter, some of y'all riding horseback, some of y'all niggas is y'all on a bicycle, some of y'all niggas on the bi-state bus. Whatever you own, I got the message. I got the message. You hear me? I ain't even try to come on yesterday. I know some of y'all mad at me because I be posting up these live streams and shit, and I don't be coming. You feel me? It ain't nothing personal. A nigga get busy, you know what I mean? Shit, I'm trying to manage all that I gotta manage. It ain't nothing personal to y'all. Hold on. Y'all deserve better from me. I can't be on camera with my beard up in this motherfucker looking like Kevin Durant. Her. Let me make sure I get this beard straight. I don't want my beard to be looking like Kevin Durant shit. You hear me? Mm. You hear me? This shit. Now, what's going on, Wings? 2022? Wings 2022. Listen. All right, man. So y'all been inundated, regulated, manipulated by all of the other bloggers. And here's the deal, man. Here's the deal. It's over. It's over. Okay. It's over. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got closure. We got closure. Okay. R. Kelly was sentenced to uh 19 plus one consecutive year. Jennifer Bonjean say that it's a de facto life sentence. It's not. Let me say that first and foremost. Um, but I mean, Lennon Weber. What can I say? Lennon Weber was a fair judge, and a lot of this goes to the bloggers that came on, wasted our time. They've been out here feeding y'all conspiracy theories, feeding y'all bullshit narratives, playing on people's hopes, wishes, dreams, and ambitions. You know what I'm saying? A little bit about me that I want to tell y'all since we kind of, wrapping up, we wrapping up this thing is, you feel me? I was raised in the church. You feel me? I come from 4 generations being strong in the church. And you know what I'm saying? As a young boy, man, I used to sit there in the pews of the tabernacle of the first evangelical episcopal church of God in Christ. No, I'm just bullshitting. I used to sit there as I used to sit there as a young boy in them pews, man. And you know what I'm saying? Something about, man, when the preacher get up there talking, you know what I'm saying? It ain't quite connecting to me. Like, you man, listen, you know that you full of shit. You know that you over there fucking around with Sister Jenkins behind her husband back. You feel me? Come up there, talk about that shit. Talk about the real. Don't sell me the lie. Don't sell me the hope. Don't sell me the dream. So, you know what I'm saying? What happened was I got into this thing, man, to get to the truth, right? And you know, me getting to the truth happened before some others got to the truth. And that's the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? I got down to it. And you know, for one thing about me is I'm gonna stand on mine. You feel me? I don't need nobody else to stand with me. I'm gonna stand on mine. And you know, listen, at the chance that other people weren't gonna like it, other people weren't gonna feel it, other people weren't gonna accept it, I stood on my rock, and I shall not be moved. Everything I say was gonna happen, was gonna come to pass. It did. I and the reality of it is that, you know, it was a bunch of time wasted, a bunch of efforts wasted, a bunch of putting energy behind things that ultimately did not work. You had, you know, you really had a travesty go on with fake cousins, fake uncles, fake family members, people out on this motherfucker faking deaths, people faking car bombings, people faking relationships, bitches saying they was there, weren't there, parents over here colluding, the government failed. Come on, man. These folks, they are trained licensed litigators. And you mean to tell me you can't see game? If I'm a nigga off the north side of St. Louis, Jennings to be exact, if I grew up in these Jennings streets of the north side of St. Louis, and I can see that this, if I can see that these parents was running game, you mean to tell me that somebody who went to law school couldn't tell this? Or better yet, you had all of these folks, and over the time on YouTube, everybody got to know who the cousin was. They know the cousin. Shit, y'all know Rob family better than Rob knew. Nobody said, hey, what, you know, hey, nobody came on and gave an actual breakdown. You hear people come on and give tidbits. Everybody who want to speak out, they always trying to speak out behind the scenes. Fuck being behind the scenes. You feel me? If this my nigga like it's my nigga, and I got something to say, I'm not talking behind the scenes. I'm not saying nothing behind the scenes. I'm gonna get on this motherfucker. I'm naming names because I'm messy. I'm messy. I don't give a fuck. I'm naming names because I'm messy. Shit. Think that is a joke. If Rob was my cousin, you gotta ask yourself. People over here talking about, well, this one ain't come out because they didn't want to get caught up in it. People, this one, he ain't come out because they ain't want to get caught up in it. Come on, man. Why is it that you were next to a man that's $1 billion talent? You next to a man that's $1 billion talent. And I'm about to teach y'all real business right here. Because dig this, right? At Rob's height, let's just say he was worth $800 million at his height. Now, in true business, you feel me? Your actual profit is anywhere from like 6 to 13%. Most businesses operate off of like a 6 to about 13. You know what I'm saying? If you making 16% of your gross revenue in business, you're doing good. So if a man is worth $800 million, that means that the niggas around him, that means Rob probably had about $82 million in liquid, right? He might have had 82 million liquid capital. But with all of these people that got all of these excuses about why they can't come out, none of these people had $1 million, 2 million, 3 million. If you skimming off the top, you mean to tell me y'all niggas is out here fucking women in LA and you ain't happen to fuck a bitch that know a nigga that work at a tech company, a tech startup company that you could have invested in and made you a couple million? Or y'all ain't have no insurance policies that y'all could have tapped into? Nobody had no houses. You feel me? Because if you fucking with a talent like R. Kelly, right? That's how that's how Lily mama say it. R. Kelly. If you fucking with a talent like R. Kelly, you supposed to have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 houses. Okay? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 houses. That's what you call assets. That's what you call assets. Now you take your assets, you turn them assets over. And once you turn them assets over, you turn that into liquid cash. Okay? When y'all first saw me, I was going to work at the National Geospatial Agency. You know, I sit outside the National Geospatial Agency, do videos from my car. You feel me? I think I still got that green jacket somewhere around here. Or it might be in my baby mama house. I don't know. I got to go find my green jacket. But nonetheless, I was working at the National Geospatial Agency doing these videos from my car. When I did the 12 reasons why he should get out, that's how I was sitting outside my job. When I did the video on Tim Savage framing him and Gerald Griggs being the reason he got framed, I did that shit at the gym. You feel me? I was, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I was making money, but nowhere near the level I'm at now. You know, little daddy, they glowed up. You hear me? You hear me? So you mean to tell me he around all of these niggas that can't take a opportunity, parlay that into something and make some more money? I mean, I done met so many people on this YouTube thing, man. I took this shit international, took this thing worldwide. You know, man, before I got into this R. Kelly thing, man, I ain't know shit about no stock market, no nothing. You feel me? I found some folks up out of Florida, in North Carolina, that was hitting me up behind the scenes. Hey, Trent, hey, yeah, I know you love being the strip club king, but dig this. You feel me? You could take some of that money that you giving them hoes, nigga, them $40, put some of that on the stock market, and you could bounce back. Now, Keith, well, I'm gonna exclude Keith. Blackie, James Milton, Uncle Junebug, Julius Durrington, all of these people, Dana J, Kip. Ain't nobody had no houses that they could have put up to get this man out. Nobody had, because listen, the same folks that's finna go get Ghislaine Maxwell out of jail, they was willing to come onto the case for $1 million. So you mean to tell me, man, you had a cat worth 800 million and you had real lawyers. You had real lawyers that was looking at it like, yo, this fucked up. I can do this. I could do that. I could do this. I could do that. But look, just give me a meal ticket or whatever so I could pay the staff of my employees. I'll wait to get paid later. Because this case bullshit. But man, when we did that, we brought that to the people. It's, oh, you a scammer, you this, you that. What happened to the dollar for the scheme money? What happened to the $1 million initiative? Nigga, I lost money fucking with that shit. All right. Everybody want to count money or whatever. Y'all, nigga, do anybody want to give me like the 10 grand back? I done lost fucking with this shit. Somebody let me know. And while you at it, you know what I'm saying? Give Sylvia her money back for fucking with this shit. You feel me? Now, I know I'm live. I'm expecting freedom of speech to be up in here at any given moment. But give T-Baby, Debo them freedom of speech. Give them their money back. Give the real people their money back. Everybody's supposed to be a scammer. Everybody's supposed to be stealing something. But when you see the injustices going on, ain't nobody gonna say anything. All of these people who done sat around here, Kel said it himself. He say, now, all of y'all niggas who been sitting around drinking my liquor and smoking my stogies, where the fuck are you when I need you? He said that, and I admit it. These folks that went over here and they talking about some, well, now you don't want to get caught up in that. Man, if this my nigga, dog. Fuck you mean get caught up in something? Get caught up in what? First off, if you round a nigga that's worth damn near $1 billion, why are you involved in some shit to get caught up with? But y'all don't hear me. If you round somebody that's worth $1 billion damn near, why are you moving dirty to get caught up in anything? See, I'm about what I say I'm about. That's why I can stand outside the MCC and tell them niggas, bring them downstairs. Y'all don't treat motherfucking dogs like this. Bring them downstairs. In America, it's always been 2 constitutions. In America, there's always been 2 constitutions. It's been a constitution for the white man and the constitution for the black man. Y'all took it and wiped y'all ass with it. Bring them downstairs. And I meant that shit. Bring them downstairs. See, for me, I can't continue to stand on something I'm not going to benefit from. I'm not going to continue to stand on something I don't benefit from in order to say, oh, I was with the movement. No. If the people who stand to gain the most ain't standing with me, I refuse to stand. Think about it. Think about it. I'm a student of history. So let's walk through this. Let's walk through how we got here. Let's walk through how deep this shit is. So 1963, Malcolm X is assassinated. 1968, Martin Luther King is assassinated. Lyndon Baines Johnson signed into declaration in like the early 1970s, about 1971, the recognizing of black rights. Now, y'all grandparents, R. Kelly from Chicago, everybody from Chicago come from Mississippi. Y'all ain't heard me. Everybody from Chicago, not really from Chicago. Most people from Chicago, if you trace their lineage, they come from the country of Mississippi. Now, Medgar Evers got killed in Mississippi. Emmett Till got murdered in Mississippi. A bunch of black men and black women got hung out there in Mississippi. And after slavery, they needed new people to work up there in them industrial plants and them coal mines. That's how black people got up to Chicago. Now, when them folks got up there to Chicago, it was racist. It was segregated. Okay, Emmett Till and Rosa Parks is what jump-started the civil rights movement. All of the benefits of the civil rights movement. Black people getting bit with dogs, getting hit with water hoses, getting the shit beat out of them by police, being forced into slums, into ghetto, into housing projects. Nigga, this shit was an experiment. That's why it's called a project. See, R. Kelly is he was born in the projects. He a project nigga. All right, now, all of those things that all of these black folks in my chat and the ones that I see that's white, y'all are black sympathizers, so y'all just as good as niggas in white folks' eyes or whatever. Those are y'all black folks out there in my chat. Our mothers, our fathers, our grandparents, our great-grandparents was part of the movement. All of the beatings and abuses that they took as being part of that movement, it all went to the gays, the homosexuals, the lesbians, the transsexuals, the queers, the confused people, gender confused people. Then after they go and take that, then they go and say, okay, well, we're going to start creating sub ethnicity, sub races. Okay, well, women are a minority, queers are a minority, gays are a minority, and these are the same motherfucking laws. The same laws they use to bring a man down. Now, they didn't co-opted this. So what happened was they co-opted the movement that happened with black men. You don't see when they made us go to school. Okay, when they made us go to school, because see, I grew up in the St. Louis public school system, and they used to indoctrinate us with this bullshit. 9 years old, we used to have to watch PBS publications. I don't know if I'm speaking to some of y'all, but I'm gonna tell it like I feel it. 9 years old, they make you go to school and you out here watching Eyes on the Prize. You feel me? You out here listening to these Negro spirituals, nigga. And when them niggas get to marching, nigga, this shit was a movement. You feel me? Like that protest me, Debo, and Tyson was at. This shit was a movement. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? It turned, I ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. Gonna keep on walking, keep on talking, marching to the freedom land. I don't know how many of y'all saw Eyes on the Prize, but I saw that. You know what I'm saying? So when I went out there and I'm like, bring them downstairs, you feel me? That's what they had me watching at 8, 9 years old. You feel me? That's what they had us watching at 8, 9 years old. Now, we can get with the nigga shit. We can get with the nigga shit, okay? And the nigga shit is, okay, all right, well, you know, hey, my cousin, a man that I love. But it ain't no action behind it. Ain't no action behind it. Rob, he was my mentor. He taught me something. I was his number one mentee. But it ain't no action behind it. Or, well, call the authorities. I want you to alert the authorities that there's a terrorist bed bug. But it ain't no action behind it. You got a bunch of armchair revolutionaries who gonna take over the world over the internet. Nigga, Gil Scott Heron said in the late 60s, the revolution will not be televised. Meaning you had to get there. Nigga, it was a duty. At 5 years old, my grandfather, you know what I'm saying? He was part of the nation. My father, they had me out there at the Million Man March. They said that you need to atone. Meaning you had an obligation to get there, to do something. It was a call to action. A call to action. A call to action. Now, people came in, they told you time and time again, this nigga don't pay his child support. How the fuck can you be committed to the movement when you ain't committed to your own motherfucking seed, nigga? It went over some heads. It went over some heads or whatever because people were still over there listening to the anarchy, the confusion, the chaos, the bullshit. People were still over there listening to it. Another nigga who can't show his face over here wasting your motherfucking time. Again, I said it was a call to action. How can you be called to action when you're afraid to show your face? Martin Luther King gave his life for this. Nigga, this Black History Month. Nigga, these are the last couple of days. So I'm going to walk through some Black history. Martin Luther King gave his life for speaking out. Huey P. Newton's life was taken for speaking out. Medgar Evers lost his life for speaking out. Fred Hampton lost his life for speaking out. The FBI came in and killed him. And then you have grown ass men over here crying on the internet. Nigga, I said internet. I didn't say internet. I said internet. INNANET, the internet. Grown men, a man that I love, my cousin Rob. But where the action at? Where is the action? Now, people want to talk about Debo being a terrorist. Because, listen, when I say that these niggas is the devil, when I say that these niggas are the devil, I mean that shit. Because in the Bible, the biblical Jesus, let me get my, fuck this, fuck all this shit. I'm gonna fix this. Hold on. All right, this charger. In the Bible, the biblical Jesus was the enlightened one. Okay? The biblical Jesus was the enlightened one. And the devil was put in place to block the light. So people wanted to say, oh, Debo, he's a terrorist. Because he asked the pertinent motherfucking question. Where was the parents? Waiting on the motherfucking lifetime check. Waiting on the motherfucking lifetime check. Nigga, listen. 2 days ago. Yeah, I'm from the 314. I'm from the 314, all this shit. The 314, the 573, 636, and 63 and 618. I'm on all of them. I'm outside. You come into 100 miles of St. Louis, I'm gonna hit you either way. Now, long story short, when they say where's the parents, waiting on a motherfucking Lifetime check, man, a little white boy named Samuel Coon broke my daughter and another black boy at school the other day. I hotline that nigga. Yeah, I snitched. Fuck that. I snitched. Yep, I sure the fuck did. Because it's a bigger G than being a gangster. It's called a grown man. So, something happened to my daughter at 3. Nigga, I was done with that shit by 7. So, how is it you seeing your daughter get sassy? Because when little girls start getting dick in them, I gotta speak from the heart. So those of y'all who don't like my vulgarity, y'all don't like my delivery, y'all can tune off now because I gotta say it how I feel it in my spirit. How is it that a little girl, 14 years old, start getting dick all up in her? And when little girls start getting dick in them, they start getting sassy. They start getting real twitchy. They talk back, start neck rolling and rolling their eyes. And ain't nobody peeped this. And it was a motherfucking man in the house. Nigga, I don't speak ill on the dead, but man, fuck Greg Lanford. Nigga, I said it. Oh, nigga, let me get my frames. Let me get my shit right, man. Fuck Greg Lanford. Somebody need to say it. Fuck him, nigga. How the fuck your daughter over here fucking a grown man and this shit go on for 20, 30 years and you blackmailing a nigga that's stuffing dick in your daughter, changing her whole motherfucking life trajectory, nigga? The fuck kind of shit is that? And Valerie. Fuck Greg and Valerie. And Angelo. What type of weak ass nigga sit up in there and accept payments from a man? Accept payments from a man to piss all on your daughter. Where they do that at? Where they do that at? Ain't none of my kids for sale. Ain't none of them for sale. Because some shit is deeper than money. Some shit is deeper than money. Some shit just deeper than money. But on this rock I stand. On this rock I stand. I took y'all to the bridge, but now it's time to take y'all to the rock, right? On this rock I stand. You feel me? And in the Bible, you know, the word is ecclesias, right? That's where ecclesiastics in the Bible come from. It meant the rock. That was the temple. On this rock I stand, meaning I shall not be moved. I stand on my manhood on this rock. I stand on my principles on this rock. I stand on this unwavering decision on this rock. I stand on the truth on this rock. On this rock is my salvation. Okay, on this rock is my salvation. You feel me? On this rock is my salvation. Y'all, they was willing to go alone so long as they got something up out of it. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, I don't fuck with Sharon Wimbush. I don't fuck with Sharon Wimbush. They want to sit up in here talking about some motherfucking emails. Hell no. That's a cop-out. That shit weak. That shit is weak. Y'all talking about some emails and shit. Y'all want to talk about some motherfucking emails? Stand on the real. Hold the government accountable for that real shit. Hold them accountable for that real shit. They want to stand on some emails. To hell with them emails. Stand on that real shit. Stand on that real shit. take y'all, you know what I'm saying? If they want to prove that they some riders, you feel me? Because I already showed mine. If they want to prove that they some riders, why the fuck don't y'all go up into the state Senate house out there in Illinois? Go out there to the federal house, the federal court plaza out there in Brooklyn, New York, and talk about how it is that the government charged a man with a RICO and then gave immunity to all of the other co-defendants. How do you ever have one sole man as a RICO? Racketeering influence criminal organization. Racketeering influence criminal organization. Organization means a body of individuals. Criminal mean that it was a continuing criminal enterprise, meaning that it was not one act, it was a series of acts. Racketeering influence. It's 31 racketeering offenses. And they had to go on and on. But in all of these cases, Aaliyah's mama accepted some royalties. She accepted a check. I'm talking about Diane. She accepted a check. She got some publishing. And I mean, people really want to sit up there and talk about Aaliyah or whatever. I mean, if you ask me, Rob too much of a bitch ass nigga. I said it. That nigga should have threw Aaliyah up under the bus. I would have threw that bitch up under the bus. Shit, man, y'all talk about me fucking her. Man, that bitch died when she was 21. That bitch fucked Genuine. She fucked Genuine. That bitch fucked Jay-Z. She fucked Dame. Bitch, how you fucking partners? She fucked with Timbaland. Goddamn. She fucking with Nas, DMX. And the bitch died when she was 21. Bitch, how that pussy been ran through like that? By the time you 21. Hearsay. Girl, Melody, have you saw these interviews? Have you seen these interviews? Dame Dash. Oh, that was my girl. That was my girl. Come on, man. Hearsay? Beyonce is 11 years younger than Jay-Z, man. You mean to tell me, man, y'all don't think that he was fucking Aaliyah? Beyonce is 11 years younger than Jay-Z. You don't think he would fuck Aaliyah? Fuck out of here, man. Rob and Jay did a tour together. How is it that this bitch is running from partner to partner to partner, but y'all don't hear me though? On some Tupac shit, I get around, but y'all don't hear me though. Aaliyah was a hoe. Rashana was a hoe. This bitch gave a testimony talking about some, I'm always gonna be known as the girl who R. Kelly peed on. Rashana. Let's really talk about this now. Let's really talk about this. Now, Rob may have told you, call me daddy. But ooh, this pussy open. You said you was gonna stick it all the way in, daddy. Bitch, that was you. Or let's talk about how she came to testify anyway. When she had them shoe stores that failed. When she stole that PPP loan money. This bitch got caught up in a PPP scam and gave Rob up. She gave up Robert in order to save herself. What type of low down, raggedy, nasty ass bitch you gotta be? Not to get peed on, but a man that ain't bought you cars, a man that ain't paid your rent, made sure your out of shape, ugly ass mama was taken care of, and your motherfucking heavy set ass daddy was taken care of. Nigga, this is R. Kelly. R. Kelly. Nigga, you think he needed Greg Lanford, nigga, to play a guitar for him? He think, nigga, your dad only played the pentatonic scale and shit. This nigga ain't Eddie Van Halen. This nigga wasn't what's my dude name from Parliament Funkadelic? This nigga wasn't Eddie Hazel or Gary Scheider. This nigga wasn't Prince. He wasn't Led Zeppelin. He wasn't Rick James, James Johnson. He wasn't John Bon Jovi. This nigga wasn't Eric Clapton. He wasn't Jimi Hendrix. He wasn't Ernie Isaac. Why the fuck did he need your simple ass daddy to play the guitar on his record? And you got the nerve to turn your back against a nigga like that? The audacity of this bitch. Talk about he got pissed on. I got pissed on. Bitch, R. Kelly pissing on you is the greatest thing that ever happened in your nothing ass life, bitch. And I'm standing on that. I'm standing on that. R. Kelly pissing on that bitch was the best thing that ever happened to that lousy asshole. Ask me how I know. Right how I know in the chat. Right how I know in the chat. R. Kelly pissing on you is the greatest thing that ever happened to you. How I know? I'm going to tell you how I know. Because at 40 years old, shit, nigga, hold on. Let me get this shit together. At 40 years old, you was enticed by a generational Section 8 voucher. But y'all don't hear me though. At 40 years old, you was enticed by a generational Section 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A Section 8 voucher. But y'all don't hear me though. I mean, come on. And you was out here going to recruit other young girls. This bitch got $500,000 and all that. Fuck is this? Whatever. But listen, she got $500,000. She got all this money. They got all of this. They got all this money. And let's think about this. Now, nigga, I done fucked with some raggedy hoes in my lifetime. And some of y'all out there in the chat, I'm finna start naming some names. Sweet One, Sharice, Bree Edwards, Tom Bella, Darlene, Demetra, Michelle Nolan, Miss Fat, Queen E, Girl Melanie, Be Pretty, shit, who else up in here? Tyro with Oko. Y'all done fuck with some raggedy niggas in y'all lifetime. Y'all ain't never got $500,000 out these niggas though. I guarantee you, ain't nobody ever got paid no $500,000 for no bad dick. Ain't nobody ever got paid no $500,000 for no bad sexual experience. I know I have it. Have you ever got paid? Raise your hand if you ain't never got paid for a bad sexual experience. Me. I fucked a bitch last week. The pussy was dry as hell. Shit, I said, bitch, listen, you need to go sit in the bathtub, bitch, and come back up in here. You feel me? You need to put a baby oil annihilator in your coochie, bitch, and then come back up in here. But I ain't never got paid that much for a horrific sexual situation. This bitch got paid. After you done went and got your money, you done blew it. Then you got the audacity to come back and testify. Bitch, you signed a non-disclosure. Then you stupid bitches. You stupid ass bitches. You stupid bitches. You stupid ass bitches. Y'all let the government sit up there and entice y'all talking about, oh, we gonna get you all this restitution. Then the judge said, well, I can't go against my counterparts. Where my shit at? Where is it at? God damn it, it's at home. Y'all lucky I ain't got my gavel in this motherfucker. I can't go against my counterparts up there in New York and overrule this shit. But you hoes gonna get Nathan. Because he ain't got it. Y'all gonna get Nathan. Y'all stupid ass bitches. Y'all fell for the oldest trick in the motherfucking book, you dumbass, raggedy ass bitches. These stupid bitches sat up there and let that white man, let the cracker tell them. They gonna sit up there and let the white man tell them all of what they gonna get. Bitch, they got the promises of forever after to go over here and testify on Raw. Then the government couldn't even deliver on you dumbass bitches. See, this is the second time in history. See, this is Black History Month, so I got to get y'all the history behind this. Now, the first time Black women got pimped out by the government was in the 60s. When they said, no, I'm sorry, it really started in the 40s, but it got way through the 50s, by the late 50s. They started coming up with these public housing and welfare programs. And what was the catch? The man couldn't be in the household with you. See, that was the beginning of Section 8. Okay, what Demetrius say is the Section 8 setup. See, the beginning of the Section 8 setup was, hey, we'll hook you up. You just can't have a man in the house. Get rid of your man. He gonna take care of you. Then what happened? They started cutting you off that Section 8. Bill Clinton got in office. He's like, man, hey, Section 8 is supposed to be for 5 to 10 years max. But these bitches, they are out of their mind. You feel me? It kills me today when I go around, I see bitches talking about they independent. That shit kills me. Bitches be independent until it come time to lift a refrigerator or go get a stove. Bitch, sit your simple ass down, bitch. Suck a dick, cook a nigga a motherfucking hungry man plate, goddamn it, and shut the fuck up. Bitches be independent. You feel me? Listen. Nigga, it's very, 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 very seldom I come across a woman who is financially responsible, who knows how to budget. Okay? All right. Most of these young hoes, they have budgeting problems. Most of these young hoes, listen, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. You see my phone right here? Budget problem, budget problem, budget problems, budget problems. All right. So, you know what I'm saying? They come in, listen, um, you feel me? Bitches be talking all wild to you, neck rolling, talking that shit. Then when you always know when a woman getting ready to beg for some money, because the bitch all of a sudden start respecting men. She get humbled in the motherfucker. And why is it that a woman can't just flat out just text you and be like, they never just said I'll text you like, hey, can you give me $100? Bitches be getting real humble before they ask a nigga for some money. They be like, look, you know my situation. Listen, fellas, if you ever hear a woman use the word situation, it's about some money. Hang up the phone, nigga, and run away. All right? If she ever say my situation, nigga, just hang that motherfucker up. All right? What Miss Fat said, all they want is her lashes and cheap outfits. You listen, I already explained to you my situation. I already explained my situation. And that's all that Rashona is because her last conversation with R. Kelly was hey, they offering me this. What you want me to do? I already explained my situation. Y'all think I'm lying? Y'all think I'm lying? Y'all think I'm lying? Go ask Sean Hurst. He the private investigator. Go ask Sean. Rashawn say, what you want me to do? I already explained my situation. I already explained my situation. But y'all don't hear me though. Now, man, I'm not giving her no, I ain't giving her, listen, man. I'm going to keep it 100 with you, Sibbo. Listen, my $40 days are gone. Okay? My $40 days is gone. For real. Just to keep it 100 with you. Because I don't really got the time. Listen. I ain't got the time for these little hoes. All right? I don't. I got my main bitch. And then I got my own look. I got a little apartment over here, over on this side of town that I'm gonna put, one of my little dips, the other one I like fucking on the most. She gonna be over there, slide through there, take a shower, leave some clothes there. You feel me? In case I want to slide through there. You pay the little rent, it don't cost that much, $600-700 a month. Not no major money. You know what I'm saying? It's a little something. It's tricking, but shit, hey. You feel me? When you get older, nigga, you can't get older as a man and not know how to manage money. Okay? Listen, you can't get older as a man and not know how to manage money. You feel me? When men get older, bro, like, when you see a old ass man that's really spending a lot of money on clothes, a lot of money on shoes, and nah, that's a dumbass nigga, dog. That's a dumbass nigga, bro. Because when you a grown ass man, to keep it 100, nigga, you can get you about 5 pairs of expensive blue jeans and about 15 polo shirts and about 15 t-shirts, nigga, and you gonna need you about 5 pairs of shoes. And you mix that shit up, nigga. You mix that shit up. You add something new to the wardrobe every now and then, but you ain't doing all that because you got to manage money, bro. Your money got to go too far. You got your kids. All your kids say is, Daddy, I need this. Daddy, I need that. You feel me? You got to manage your wife. Shit, if she got a spending fucking problem, you got to manage her like she one of your kids. Nigga, your money as a man, the older that you get, your money ain't even for you no more. Your money is to fix all of the other motherfuckers who are under your tutelage problems. That's real shit. That's boss shit. I can't speak for all y'all. But as a man, once you get older, your money go to making sure your kids, your wife, your house is straight. So you don't have no daughter that's over at R. Kelly studio getting pissed on so you can get a $50,000 check, Greg Lanford. Real talk. All of the people in Chicago need to travel to the cemetery he buried at and piss on that nigga's grave. Real talk. Everybody need to go over to the cemetery that nigga's buried at and piss on that nigga's grave. And I used to get 4 a night for 160 on the weekends. Nah, Silbo, he joking, right? He joking or whatever. All real hustlers know, man, you don't get no pussy on the weekends. The price too high for one, and for two, you know what I'm saying? That's not when the real hoes is out. Real hoes don't come out on the weekends. Them renegades, them weekend warriors, they not real, true to the game. That's these little you feel me? That's these little that's these little girls that R. Kelly was fucking with, right? Because like I'm gonna tell you, shit, when you know the real hoes R. Kelly was fucking with, like Lisa Van Allen, that was a real hoe. She wasn't trying to put that nigga on blast. She just finessed that nigga about a little bit of money. If it was up to Lisa Van Allen, shit, she don't give a fuck about all the rest of this shit. She just wanted the bag. She wasn't trying to blow this nigga's career up. What? What? Joy Ross says she can't stand me. Listen. Hold on. Side note, we're gonna get back to this R. Kelly shit in a minute. The price on the weekends, listen, let me tell y'all something. The price on the weekend is too high. The reason why it's too high is because the real player ass niggas like me who do this shit every day. We up in here, we in the spot Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. When we go out on Friday, we just going out to get the vibe. We going out to kick it, relax, whatever. And we going out there to see what other niggas coming in from out of town who got the dope, who got the pills, who got the hoes, who got the guns, who got the licks, who got the scripts. That's what the like real street niggas go out on the weekends, because that's when the niggas from the other cities is coming in. That's when the niggas from the other cities is coming in. And when me and my niggas used to go out on the weekends, we wasn't trying to get no pussy, dude. We got that. We get that all during the week. When we go out there on the weekends, we was trying to figure out who had the money. We wanted to know who had the money. Who was moving what? Who I need to get in touch with if I want to go and get a car chopped down. I want to go and, I want to go and do this shit. I want to go buy a plot of land. I want to open up a strip club myself. Real talk. But anyway, back to the R. Kelly shit. As a man, when you get older, your money is for you to support your family. Your money is not for you can't. An older man, dog, you gotta be foolish as hell, man. You gotta be foolish as hell to be just spending foolishly as a man. You can only drive one car at a time. You can only live in one house at a time. I mean, a man's supposed to have a couple of different houses. Don't get me wrong. But you can only live in one house at a time. So all of your other properties are investment properties. You have your toys and shit like that. Every now and then you treat yourself, but your money is for taking care of your village so that your daughter don't wind up fucking R. Kelly in order for you to have a social security check. R. Kelly, you gotta look at this. For Tim Savage, Angelo Clary, Greg Ledford, R. Kelly was their social security check. You gotta look at this. These men spent their whole lives. They spent their whole lives doing nothing essentially. Wasting away. And they were depending on R. Kelly as a social security plan. The only people who was supposed to be R. Kelly was supposed to be the social security plan for was Robert, Joanne, and Jay or Jai or however you say her name, that middle daughter. That's it. But I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. This was a lesson. This was a test to see what the pulse of the community really is. And this is a cautionary tale that this man had all of these people around him and think if he could have did everything the same. He could have fucked the 14-year-olds on videotape. He could have you know what I'm saying, had Daryl McDavid stealing from him. He could have pissed on him. He could have did everything. The only place listen, the only place that he fucked up at is he did not have a team around him. He did not have a team of real niggas around him. So you got Kerry, drug addict, Bruce, drug addict, the supporter, Sharon Winbush, drug addict, Dana, broke nigga, Levi, broke ass nigga, Prima Donna, still selling pussy and still a weak ass bitch making collages. You got Lily dying every motherfucking week. Shit. I mean, listen, if he had one person that he could have depended on to actually go out here and put an official word out. Oh shit, I forgot about Daryl Johnson, the motherfucking the crisis hostage situation negotiated. That nigga went to jail for scamming people. He had all of these fuck ups around him. You know you doing bad, man, when Don Russell, the most competent nigga you got around you. SpongeBob Hollywood. This shit too funny right here. Listen, when Don Russell is the most 100 nigga you got around you, nigga, you in trouble. Shit. You in trouble. Cause listen, Don Russell, I gotta give him an A for effort, but Don just as dumb as Dana, man. That nigga Don be going to court and he be saying that same shit Dana be saying. Listen, I am not bound by the color of law or whatever. You have no jurisdiction over me. And Ann Donnelly said, nigga, convicted. This nigga is guilty. Come on, man. That shit don't work. That shit don't work. But you had all of these people and nobody went to go do anything. Nobody can sit out here and say, I'm the voice for Rob. They let the confusion go on too long. You got a federal prosecutor colluding with you got a federal prosecutor colluding with Rashana, calling her boss baby. You got an overzealous prosecution team that then promised the victims, so to say, let's set aside some money. And I'm gonna keep it real, man. I'm gonna keep it real. In the words of Dana J, I'm gonna go ahead. Doug Anton, F minus. Steve Greenberg, F minus. Nicole Blaine Becker, 2 F minuses. Tom Fernello, F minus. Mike Leonard, F minus. Jennifer Bonjean, D minus. Deborah O'Canning, B plus. Calvin, B plus. But everybody else, can it get a B plus? I can't give them an A because only reason I can't give him an A is because we don't really know what Canning is all about because this wasn't his shit from the beginning. Okay, this was not his case from the beginning, and he had to deal with all of the shit where these people that came in here and fucked this case up. I roll with the black man. Everybody else, they get an F. All right, Jennifer, I ain't see Jennifer. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. I ain't see Jennifer really start picking it up until the sentencing hearing. Bitch, this shit over now. Bitch, this shit is over. You over here conceding this shit. Your lawyer is over here. Your client over here in jail like this. Yes, Gorgeous Dre the pimp who got convicted of the same shit that they convicted me of. Hey, Gorgeous Dre the pimp. They have access, they have illegally accessed me talking about sucking my one bitch pussy, and they gave that to my other bitch. Now that was illegal. A probationary officer was over here. She illegally accessed it and told my one bitch I was sucking my other bitch pussy, even though they lived together and I had them doing threesomes together. She told my one bitch I was fucking with my other bitch. Come on, Bonjean. Come on, Bonjean. Don't do Robert. Shit, Miss Fat. That's what the nigga said. That nigga be on nigga. Fuck, man, listen, dude, I'm here to tell the truth, man. I don't give a damn. I'm going to say it today. Rob and sat up in here and let these motherfuckers break his pride, break his confidence. How the fuck the judge told him yesterday, this nigga, I'm going to go here. This nigga then called every blogger on YouTube trying to get some advocacy for him. The judge asked him yesterday, nigga, do you want to say anything on your own behalf? No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor. Nigga, how the fuck you ain't gonna say nothing on your own behalf, but then you got an interview with Gorgeous Dre dropping, nigga, 20 minutes after your sentencing? Those of y'all who in contact with Rob, tell that nigga Trent said where they do that at. Where they do that at? Nigga, the judge say, do you want to say something on your behalf? Nigga, you already facing life. Go out like a motherfucking thug, nigga. How the fuck Rob at 56? This nigga went to jail when he was 51, 52. How the fuck you afraid to say something at 56? How you afraid to say something at 51, at 56, when Bill Cosby went to jail for fucking bitches at 80 years old? And Bill Cosby stood on that gangster shit till the motherfucking end, nigga. When they call, when Rob be calling on these phone calls, yeah, hi, this is R. Kelly. This is R. Kelly. Hi, yeah. Standing here looking in the mirror, singing down to myself. That's my voice. That's my voice. They illegally access my messages, and I just want to know how y'all allow that to happen. That nigga Bill Cosby said, do I got remorse for these bitches? Hell no. Fuck these bitches. I ain't do shit. I'm innocent. Them bitches, they got paid way back then. I wasn't guilty then, and I ain't guilty now. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if y'all let me out early for a minute this shit. When I stand here, when I sit here, they gonna say that boy was strong. They gonna say, they say that boy stood tall. Now, how the fuck you let a nigga at 80 years old have more fire? How you have a nigga at 80 years old have more fire than you? That nigga Bill Cosby was blind and knock-kneed. You hear me? He was blind. Nigga, did y'all see Bill Cosby mugshot Bill Cosby? That motherfucker looking like this. He was blind and stood on shit. Stood tall. That nigga Andrew went up there and got the nigga. Andrew went up there and got the nigga after he stood on his shit, man. The fuck, nigga? Nigga, you mean to tell me, nigga, we was up here standing behind R. Kelly? We up here standing behind R. Kelly that this nigga gonna sound like, nigga, this battle done got to be too much for him. He feel like giving up. Man, pick your bitch ass up, nigga, and sound like a motherfucking man. Fuck, I'm tired of this shit. All of y'all over there, tell motherfuckers start talking about, I'm a huge fan of yours. I'm a huge fan of yours. I love your word. Tell that nigga, man, stand up like a motherfucking man, nigga. Like Boosie say, nigga, we all ain't gonna make it out, nigga. But stand tall on yours, nigga. Hold your head erect, king. Hold your head up, king. They say, how was the singing? Y'all want me to sing it like Rob? Y'all want me to sing it like Levi? Y'all want me to sing it like Rob, or you want me to sing it like Levi? Hello. What's up, Gorgeous Dre? Oh, like Levi? Y'all want me to sing it like Levi? She's got that vibe. That vibe. Girl, you got that vibe. That vibe. Man, if y'all don't tell that nigga hold his head up, nigga, keep your motherfucking head up, King. Nigga, this shit right here, son. Fuck you mean? Nigga, they trying to break you, nigga. Stand tall. Fuck you afraid of the judge for, nigga. They ain't already hit you with all they can hit you with. Fuck you mean? That nigga should have stood up in court yesterday and said, man, these bitches was hoes. I ain't do shit to a bitch that she ain't want done. I ain't do shit to a bitch that she ain't want done. You see these hoes, Judge? This is how this shit go in the projects. Come on, man. People want to make this nigga be a superstar, nigga. Like that shit gonna override your childhood, nigga. It's about 6 bitches living in a project right now who's 16 with baby daddy's nigga that's 38. And nigga, they want to make Rob. They want to make Rob be guilty. I'm gonna do it again. That nigga said, me, I'm holding up well. Yes, the cash app is glory to the king. I mean, anything you can offer is fine. Standing here looking in the mirror, singing down to myself. That's my voice. That's my voice. That's my voice. Come on, man. They said this nigga was John Gotti, Stanley Tookie Williams, Rick Ross, Big Meech, Larry Hoover. That's the case they hit this man with. But then now this nigga been in jail a couple years. He folded, nigga. Stand on your motherfucking principles, King. Stand on your principles, King. The fuck, nigga? You can't let that shit break you, nigga. This type of shit happen to real niggas. And you supposed to get your bitch ass, your diabetes infected ass, nigga. Go and get your motherfucking insulin pen, nigga. Take this one, nigga, and take that one too. Get your motherfucking insulin pen, nigga. Do your work assignments. Cut your time down. Go to the law library, nigga, and start fighting your case. Nigga, you put in motions and judgments on your own behalf, nigga. The fuck? Nigga, you get your insulin pens, nigga, and you go and fight your case, King. Huh? Nigga, you go out in that bitch, nigga, you write a motion. You write a motion every month. Nigga, fuck what Larry talking about. You write a motion every motherfucking month. Nigga, I'm from out here, dog. I got 3 kingpins, nigga, in my family. I got kingpin. I got dope kingpins on each side of my family. On everything I love, nigga. They got sentenced to 30, 40 years. Them niggas out now, nigga. You gotta sit up in that bitch and keep on throwing motions at it, nigga. Keep on repealing shit, nigga. Take your ass to the law library, nigga. Stand strong, nigga. Man, those of y'all who over there talking to him, nigga, y'all tell them, nigga, hold your motherfucking head up, nigga. Hold your head up, nigga. Nigga, listen. They trying to break you, nigga. All you gotta do is outlast these motherfuckers. You feel me, nigga? In the dark, nigga, what's done in the dark gonna come to the light. Nigga, it's gonna come to the light that Ann Donnelly was prejudiced. Nigga, they gonna go back, nigga, they gonna overthrow that bitch case. Fuck you mean? Anyway, The moral of this story was this shit is over now, man. It's over. Don't let nobody, don't let nobody talk about they need another cash app. Don't let nobody talk about they advocating for justice because again, when I stopped coming on YouTube, I stopped blogging for like 2 years damn near because it was nothing left to say. People was over here, they want to listen to the peanut gallery, that stupid bitch, uh Sharon Winbush. They want to listen to that stupid bitch. They want to listen to the collage, you know what I'm saying, fish panty ass bitch prima donna. They want to listen to the silverback gorilla. That's a negative black stereotype. The big ass lion buffoon, silverback gorilla, cockeyed motherfucker. They want to listen to the cousin that never come on camera, that sit up there, big ass cokehead. My lips wet to the motherfucker into this shit. They want to listen to these big ass cokeheads and shit. And then they wonder why come they got the results that they got. Man, y'all don't let another motherfucking blogger come on here talking about how sorry they feel for Rob and all that shit. And y'all don't let another motherfucker come on here running that game on y'all, man. Don't let nobody else come on this motherfucker running that game on y'all, man. Okay. This shit is over. It's over. What didn't happen, it didn't happen. These people who advocate the most, they get the smallest results. These niggas had commentary. They said they put a movement. All of them start fighting each other and shit. They turned it into a we was rolling with this one, man. We friends to the end. This gang. Next thing you know, gang ain't looking like gang no more. Everybody was with Debo when Debo when Debo was doing Debo. Then once Debo turned on Debo to them, then all of a sudden they want to disband. They got to regroup. They don't want to fuck with them no more. They all on the phone call and me on the phone with 8 motherfuckers talking about Debo. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. That was your nigga. The fuck? Shit. And when I really thought about it, I'm like, man, hey, it is what it is, man. That nigga had a bad day. He had a bad day. Okay. But then, you know, man, it's funny, man, this YouTube thing, man, because people will be beefing with Dana. Then they go back and be cool with Dana. Then go back to beefing with Dana. All of this shit, man, it create confusion, dog. The show is over. It's over. Okay. Nigga, the appeals process is a long process with no infinite dates. No infinite dates. All right. Rob, Rob is gonna be fucked up. He gonna be fucked up. Here, I'm gonna throw this link off in the chat. If anybody want to come up, if anybody want to talk for a while, you know, y'all welcome to come up and talk for a while, for a little minute. You know, I know some of the other bloggers might be getting ready to go live, so you know. They said Dom K hit the link. Now you know Dom K good to come on and talk some shit. You know Dom K good to come on and talk some shit. Hey, if don't nobody come up in the next couple minutes, shit, we gonna be shutting this down, man. Y'all want me to go back to Superstar Trent? You feel me? I had on my superstar glasses today, man. Y'all seen Trent Cochran on the case. Y'all seen Judge Brisk Cognacs. Okay. I got the Judge Brisk Cognacs wig over here. You feel me? I'm out here in my car dealership right now. They say kills loves a boom. But yeah, man. Um, all in all, what type of content do y'all want to see? What do y'all want to know? What other subjects do y'all want to hear? What do y'all want people to touch on? You know, y'all are the people, y'all are the voice. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are really the vehicle that drives the train. Okay. Y'all are the vehicle that drives the train. Okay. What do y'all want to hear? I'm gonna give y'all a second to think about that, man. I'm gonna play a little music. Who is the Murdoch? Who is the Murdoch trial? What was the Murdoch trial? If he get an appeal, he think he'll be out of 15 plus the 4 he done so far. He only got sentenced to 4 years. Like, I mean, I started to go live about that yesterday. They say I should do celebrity news and gossip. See, it'd be hard to do like celebrity news, man, because some of this shit, like, I don't give a fuck about. Like, you feel me? Man, in my mind, dog, I'd be like a Black Panther and shit, but then then I go back to being realistic. Like, people had a problem with the Rihanna thing where Rihanna was had ASAP Rocky walking behind her and she was holding his hand. I just dropped the link, man. They said these shades is burned. Yeah, you already know shit. These is I got these motherfuckers from the flea market, nigga, but I'm still superstar Trent, god damn it. I'll fin I'll finish like nigga, these is Ray Bans, nigga, but these some fake bands, god damn it, but they look clean though. Murdoch 54 is charged with a murder and that's his wife Maggie, they 22-year-old son Paul, but has steadfastly denied any involvement. I wonder if Tim is going to get his S curl in the damn apartment. Man, y'all are funny, man. Y'all are funny. Hold on. Let me hit this link, man. Let me hit this link, man. They said them Trent bands. There you go. Shit. You feel me? Shit. I'm gonna come out with a whole line of flea market shades on y'all niggas. All right. And y'all can't tell me shit now, nigga. Beard and got thick and my shit connect. Half of y'all messing with niggas who beards don't connect and shit. That's why I could. You feel me? Matter of fact, y'all watching me, so I know y'all fuck with niggas who beards connect. But those people who be listening to Dana J shit, I know they all of them got niggas who beards don't connect. You feel me? He just looked like he attract bitches that like the Anthony Hamilton struggle beard and shit. Real talk. Business and investing are always good topics. Man, when I be talking about that business shit, man, don't nobody be watching this shit. I be talking about this shit. Hey, I mean, she got tired of John Gillette wearing them ragged ass. Hey man, help those. Help those. Come man, come on the screen. Come on the screen, help those. You funny as hell, man. You funny as hell. There we go. We got Dom K in the building.
What's
Dom
going
K,
on, bro?
nigga, is them your waves busting right there?
Yes, sir. You already know.
Nigga, it look like you got some premature balding up there, nigga. But you clean though, nigga. You clean though.
Hey, I'm getting old.
There you go, shit. There you go. Hey,
Yes,
shit.
sir.
You take a Viagra or a honey pack?
Hey, I got that white people here. I got that light skin here.
All right. But is you on
don't got
Viagra or the
I
honey
don't got no
packs?
naps. Nah. I don't need
You on the
that.
honey pack?
Nah, I don't need
Oh,
that.
Michelle, that's it. That's all. She in the motherfucking house. That's
What's
man,
going
the
on?
Bell representative in this bitch. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
man. What's
Go ahead
going
and
on,
speak.
chat?
It ain't nothing, man. I'm trying to be a superstar. Shit, take you to where I am. Shit. I'll let
Hey,
you boy. What's
man.
going on, man?
Man, not much, bro. Just wanted to chime in. You know, yeah, bro. I think my thoughts on just that whole situation was what I was kind of saying in the chat was I think that to me, I think RL should have demanded more, and to me it seems like, I mean, yes, she got the, the Section 8 and whatever, but and I'm not like trying to, down talk or nothing, but to me that goes to show you that I'm just gonna say the government looks at her as worth a Section 8 voucher, and to me
But
that's kind of sad. You feel
hold
me?
on. Hey, over here, Dom K. We on the GED level, bro. We messy, dog. Name it,
Okay, well,
dog.
yeah,
Fuck.
hey, okay, we good then. Okay, yeah, well, that's
Yeah.
that's just how I'm looking at it. They looking at her just like a thought. You know what I'm saying? A
Okay. We
Section
just
8
talking
thought.
about Rashana Landford. There, I said it for you.
Right,
There you go.
right. That's because I like to be low key. I'm respectful and that kind of thing, but I'm just gonna call it like it is. That's how I see it. You feel me? And I think
You
she
a
should have
gen-
been like, look, I need that money prior. You got to put that in my account now. You got to buy me a house, a 4-bedroom house in the burbs of Chicago. You feel me? Not no fucking Section 8 voucher that could expire. Imagine if this Section 8 voucher expires in 4 years from now. What is she gonna do? And she got kids and shit. To me, that's fucked up. And then you did all this to this man. You feel me? And yes, I think he was wrong in a lot of ways, but they overdid it. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, a lot of them was just straight up, they knew what they was getting into, whatever the case. And I've always been at the perspective of, if you charge him, you have to charge everybody that was complicit. You understand what I'm saying? You can't just get one person that, if me and you go rob a bank, I can't just get out of it because I told on you. Like, I don't think that's fair. You
Now
know?
hold on,
Yeah.
Dom. I gotta correct you on one thing that you said.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
You said he was wrong in a lot of ways. I gotta disagree with you there. The
Right.
only thing that nigga did wrong was press record on the video camera because I
Well, yeah.
condone all the shit that nigga did. Pissing on bitches, making them
Yeah.
smear they shit, all of that.
Hey,
But if the stupid bitches gonna do it,
do it.
make
She
the
gonna do
hoe
it.
do it.
Right. But Trent, I
I
gotta
condone
say,
all of
I
it.
look, I gotta say, that's nothing wrong with that. I will say myself, it was just obviously the age gap, the age difference. That's obviously the problem. But it wasn't like, my thing was, these parents knew, and they said it was okay. So my thing is, how can you get him but not them? To me, that's not fair. You see what
Now,
I'm saying?
Dom, how old are you, sir?
I just turned 30.
All right. So if you can get some 19-year-old coochie that fit like her
Yeah,
glove,
hell yeah.
on your dang-a-lang,
Yes.
you not gonna hit it.
Hell
You
yeah.
know, okay.
But Trent, I gotta be honest, bro. At my
Uh-huh.
age though,
Mhm.
yes, our conversations be different. The maturity level, right? That's not a
Mhm.
problem. I like young bitches, right? Excuse
There
me,
you
young
go.
women. Young women, my fault. I
No,
like to be respectful.
say,
But
nigga, you like some
I'm
bitches, you
but
like
look,
some hoes, you
right,
like some women, some real women, you like some
right.
bitches, you like hoes and some women. Go ahead.
Most definitely, bro. But my thing is this: you gotta distinguish under 18. I'm gonna just be honest with you, right? So a couple of them, like I said, they was under the age of 18. But my thing is, like I said, you gotta bring in the parents though. It's no way you could tell me you have kids, right?
3 of them, yo.
Yeah. So it's no way that you could tell me that outside of the school hours, right? From 8 to 2, 8 to 3, whatever the case is, what if your daughter was gone for multiple days? You not gonna know where she's at? I mean,
If
these
my
girls
daughter gone
they
for
was
no
crossing
more,
state line. They was, they was going out of town. So my thing is, nah, bro, you can't tell me you didn't know what was going on, none of that shit. So my thing is, if you get him, get everybody. Or as far as I'm concerned, not at all. So that was always been like my view of the shit. You feel me? And I know people, agree, disagree, whatever the case is, but that's how I see it. And the Section 8 voucher, that thing was like, wow. And then the 14 million, I don't know what came in with that, but yeah, I thought that was kind of wild. Because she didn't end up getting anything, right? She got
well, that,
she got nothing,
well,
right?
that, that, you know what I'm saying? Like I think I done said this a few times before, but I'm gonna reiterate it. So, my dad works in labor law. He's done that for like 14 years. So, that's how I know what I'm getting ready to say, right?
Right.
In order for what she wants is compensatory damages, right?
Okay.
So in order for her to get some compensatory damages, she has to show where she has
Proof.
lost something, right?
Right.
Because the compensatory is just the root word is compensate. Okay, so when you are seeing these people get restitution, it's a compensatory damage for a loss that you have sustained. When your father was getting money, your aunt got money, your mama got money, you got cars,
Yep.
you got houses, you got trips, you got all of this shit. You were
Hmm.
getting money this whole time,
And
right?
that's how the
And then
judge looked at it.
you never went to go see a counselor. You never went to
Yep.
the hospital to take a rape kit. You never exhibited any type of psychological trauma or anything ever. So you don't actually have anything to show the judge to
The proof.
say he
Right.
needs to reimburse me for this loss I sustained.
Right.
So that's why she can't get nothing because that bitch ain't, you know what I'm saying? That in and
Yeah.
of
He
itself
just
is
threw
the
out a
reason.
number. They just
Look, that in
You
itself
can't
is
just do that.
there you go. And
Right.
listen,
Right. No,
that
I definitely understand that, bro.
she went out, she's lucky she ain't in jail. Keeping it real, because
Right.
it comes to a point to where if you was having sex with a man from 14 all the way up until the time he went to jail. Now come on, Rashona. Bitch, nigga, bitch, nigga, listen, I can't even remember. I remember when I was 14. All I remember is grabbing bitches' booties and drinking country club gin. And Michelle, you know this from the little Jamaican shop right there next to Chicken Appeal on Jenny Station Road. We used to go in there. The Jamaicans let us get a little bottle of country club gin for like $5. We mix that shit with some orange juice, and we go grab a bitch booty, nigga. We go and earn our clothes, put the creases in it, and that was it. If you talking about I suffered some damage from 14, bitch, and you 40 now. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm not with that. I mean, even with the Cosby shit, bro, they trying to say that, and he's never been accused of minors. It was always just the drugging bitches or women, right? And so my thing is, they just tried to charge him out here in California for a charge. They said that the girl, the lady was a minor. She was 15 at the Playboy Mansion, and he drugged her and whatever, right? And this happened in 1968. Come on, fam. 1968, you done had kids, grandkids, great grandkids, and you trying to. I'm not like, to me, I can't stand by that. When you trying to come forward 56, 60 years later, that's not fair to us as a man. Like, you could just, a woman could come out and say, he did this to me 15 years ago, just because they, you know what I'm saying? They know you done hit big, or you.
Well, here's the other piece to that is that this like, yeah, they can do that, like, but these are isolated cases, right? And when
Right.
people like that's the hustle piece that people be trying to say this can happen to everybody. No, it really can't, because if it's Dom K, if it's Superstar Trent, you know what I'm saying, who I'm playing today, all right, the DA is gonna look at them like that. Them niggas, oh, that shit ain't worth our time, bitch. Skid out.
Right.
It's just like a relationship,
Right.
But because it's R. Kelly and William
Mm-hmm.
Bill Cosby, then of course, okay, hey, the DA look at it like, all right, well, I can get some brownie points off of this because hey, that DA out there in Chicago, he was mad as shit. He didn't get the restitution because that was supposed to be his
I seen
power
that
move.
video.
There you go. That was supposed to be his
That
power
nigga was
move.
mad. Hey, he was
There you
hot
go.
because he probably thought he was gonna get a cut off that. Real shit.
There
He
you
probably
go.
thought he was gonna get a cut.
Well,
But
they probably some type of bonus or kickback, and then he was gonna use that to see the problem. The problem with that, like what that was really about, is the government really lost that case. It's just that with that videotape there, they was gonna have a hellified time trying to overcome that. So he just went along with what he had already gotten in New York. But the government really lost that case because a lot of that shit, it will get tossed out on appeals. Because when you actually got time to sit there and look at it, and keep in mind, he's been in jail, not in prison.
for
He's been
4
in
years.
jail for 4 years. So when
Right.
you go to prison, you actually got time, you got the resources there because federal prison is built for you to rehabilitate your life. So he's gonna have the time to sit there and go and actually fight that case to get out. I don't think that he's gonna do. I don't think he's gonna do no 19 years.
I don't
think
think
he
so
been in
either.
before. I think he's gonna do about 10 years.
Right.
10 more years.
Like you think, okay, now you think 10 on top of what's now, or you're saying 10 including that 4, so 6 more from now is what you're saying.
I think he's gonna do 10 more.
10 more. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my
Because
thing is, yeah, go ahead.
well, I think that, see, Rob need to get his ass off these phones with these ex-pimps, these prostitutes, these cokehead ass, dope fiend ass people.
But you got to think, he don't know that. You understand what I'm saying? He
know
don't
that.
know.
He do
Nah,
know that.
I don't think he know. I don't think he knows that this guy is this or this guy
I
was that.
got people, listen, I got people who he knows. I'm gonna just put it like
Okay.
that.
Well,
He
yeah,
knows,
I was just thinking he
but
didn't, but hey.
he still is over here talking to these people. Rod, shut your ass the fuck up. Go in there, do some classes, shave some fucking points off your time, nigga. And so you can get back home so you don't die in jail. Why the fuck are you out here on the phone? Nigga, go in there and get your GED.
Sometimes it's not about the messenger, it's the message. You feel me? And I understand what you're saying though, but we heard him say on a previous call, he said, and you even said it, remember, on one of your, I don't know, maybe a month or so ago, when you were saying, hey, when someone mentioned WinCap, Sharon WinCap, right? I call her WinCap because she be capping, right? But he said he doesn't care if it's a roach. If they're supporting him and vocalizing his support for him, he's for it. You see what I'm saying? Or whatever he said, rap, wrote some shit. But so what I'm saying is, I just think he's glad to have people vocalizing his support and bringing attention to his case and that kind of thing. But I'm 100% with you, because a couple months back, I even asked, I said, hey, I said, I said, does anyone know if he's in there singing on Sundays on the, at the little, at the church in in jail or prison, whatever? Is he in there, trying to mentor? I mean, it's only so much you can do, but you can tell your story, and them people may not think that, but them niggas in jail could be the toughest nigga, and they could see R. Kelly and bitch up like a little girl and be like, wow, that's R. Kelly. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of them dudes, especially his age range, that grew up, listening to him, fucking on women on to his music and whatever, I feel like they would look up to him, with him just giving his testimony, telling his story, kind of like they said Bill Cosby was doing. He was in there mentoring, the people in jail, and so I don't know if he's doing that. Someone did say he was, I don't know how true that is or whatever, but I think he should be doing that. And like you said, getting in the law library, getting his GED, trying to learn to read, all while fighting his case, his appeal,
Well,
and I
listen,
think that would be really good for him, because I even think even hearing him talk, it's like, I think he
well,
should
listen,
get his GED. You feel me?
well, well, listen. I'm gonna say this. With Rob, with Bill Cosby, we had the Cosby Show. We
Right.
had him getting his educational doctorate. We had
That's true. He's
out.
educated.
We had all of these programs to show his work in the community. But with
Right.
Rob, all we got is over
Just
sexualized
music.
music. Right.
Right.
So
I got you.
listen,
That's
we
true.
got 314 all day. What's going on? 314 all day.
Hey,
What's going on?
what's going on? What's going on?
Nothing
What up?
much.
Hey, Trent, I was listening to you driving. I'm driving from South City. The truest shit you
Okay.
ever said was, I can't understand why these men that were in these houses allowed their daughters to do the things that they did. Now, I was in court when Valerie testified, and apparently
Peyton?
she's trying to say that Roshana um, threatened them with suicide or something. She would go in her room and hide and things like that. I don't give a damn. You ain't getting
Bitch,
ready to
kill
be with no,
yourself.
you ain't getting ready to be with no
Right.
27, 28, 29, 30-year-old man. I don't give a damn if you jump off of a bridge. And I grew up with 7 damn boys, and I'm here to tell you, when no man have done me like that, and he lived to see it, I don't give a damn what kind of paycheck it was.
But she liked getting pissed on, Michelle.
I
You
understand
didn't
that.
see her?
I
She
understand.
was like listen. In the video,
You breaking up, bro. You breaking
listen,
up.
she was getting pissed. Listen, she liked that shit. Okay, she's trying to change the script now. When it was going on, she liked it.
Mm-hmm.
And judging by the fact that Azriel is saying the same thing, and some of the other girls, what's her name? The light skinned, sexy one, Haley Calhoun.
Haley
That was
Calhoun.
Mm-hmm.
what
Yeah.
they were into. That is what they were into, and it ain't nothing wrong with that. The problem
It's not.
is, if she as a parent is saying she's gonna kill herself, then she should have gotten restitution yesterday. But the fact of it is she didn't get no restitution because there is no psychological evaluations or
Or proof.
anything to
Right.
show where she sustained any type of provable damage.
And what she
Yeah.
did sustain, it had to start with 2019 because she was still communicating with them. She was still going to the jail. So
Right.
her damages had to start after 2019. And let me go on record to say, I am not in any way making light of anyone that has endured any type of sexual trauma. I know people very close to me that have. No one that prosecuted has only prosecuted to get money. And see, that's the
Right.
problem I had throughout the whole case. You know, I'm not saying that Robert is squeaky clean. I'm a fan and I'm a supporter. I've been a fan of this man since 1999. I've traveled from cities to
One,
cities to see him. But I'm just saying, people that I know prosecute
you'll come to
sexual
my room.
predators, they do not prosecute or want to see the people in jail and then want millions and monies and stuff. You know, they just, everything about this whole case was just built around money. Everybody wanted money, 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 money. You know, and I
Right.
just have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with people that don't support Kels. They want them in jail. They want them to die. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with all of the parents, all of the females. We as females, every female in this chat know damn well we done did some conniving and scheming things to men. Every one of us have done some shit like that. But we have not gone back 30 years and tried to prosecute people and then say we want I don't even remember details of sex I had when I was 14, 18, and I don't even remember no damn details of all that stuff. You know, and I just find that very, very strange the way they
Right.
did this, but they brought it up against this man. And I will say again, not just the 2008 case. That's secondary to me. They want his head on the chopping block because of Aaliyah. That part he
Right.
would never live down. The secondary part to me is the 2008 trial. Kel should have stacked that damn money. Kel should have had
Mhm.
the best attorneys he could have ever had. I don't believe he would be in this situation. And again, I'm not making light of any female that endured trauma, but I just didn't see none. And I was in New York court and I was in Chicago. Only reason I didn't go yesterday because I thought the judge was gonna say consecutive and I was gonna pass out in court. So I stayed home for my healthy well-being. But I didn't see none of this in court. I didn't see it, y'all.
Right.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I see. I agree with you on the money part because if you really, I mean, if you really are, I'm not saying that, some people didn't, endure certain things or whatever. But my thing is, if someone did something to me, I want you criminally charged, right? I don't need. I mean, yeah, you can sue for the money and all that, but it would seem like it was more about the money than I want him locked up for good because of what he did to me and my pain and this and that. And then, like Trent said, I'm gonna go get the therapy that I need, and it's on proof, it's on record that I can show. Boom. Since 1997, I have been in therapy. The 2000, and I was out for a year. It didn't work, so I went back, and I've been in it all my life. And
Exactly.
so things like that, like you said, would make people more understanding, and it would be more believable. That's all I'm saying. Not saying that anything couldn't have happened or whatever the case is. But regarding the money thing, I think where Kels did fuck up at is that, for one, he didn't get his education early
Mm-hmm.
on, where he should have got the GED, because if he learned to read and write when he was signing these contracts, he wouldn't have signed over a lot of these bad music record deals, sign over his royalties or masters or whatever. He said it, and I admit certain things like that, because he should still, to this day, right now, an artist of his caliber, he would be worth 200 to 300 million right now,
Mm-hmm.
even
Mm-hmm.
after all of the damage, all the stuff that he's had to deal with. He would still be worth a couple 100 million, and he's not. And a lot of that is, yes, he had the wrong people around. Everyone around him was taking. And I gotta say, he had people, not that he knew him or he was really around him like that until 2019, but they were that caliber of person, like Dana J, who we call Bozo.
Mm-hmm.
It was those type of people who have nothing. You know, they struggling to pay $1,200 rent. They have $20,000 in child support. They don't pay their child support. Shit like that. They didn't have, and that's the type of people he had around. And so you got to think, when you paying, yes, he was making a lot of money, right? When he was early on, he was making $250 a show. So he can go do one show, make $250,000. Then you have to pay your staff. You have to pay taxes on it, which he wasn't doing because it's cash. And then he wasn't the one saying, okay, here's my $250,000. He had a Daryl McDavid. He had even early on Demetrius Smith. And you got to think, when he's doing his shows, all he's doing is, okay, let me prepare for this show. He's fucking women and whatever, you know what I'm saying? And so he has the other people going to pick up the money, and they could be telling him, look, you're getting 180 a show, but it's really 250. So they say, okay, Daryl McDavid and Dimitri, I'm just using this as a hypothetical. I'm not saying they did that. And then they split that 70,000 profit, and boom. So, and then you got to think, he's R. Kelly. He's not someone who works at Dollar Tree. So he's high spending. You know, he doesn't fly a lot, but he has a high monthly overhead. And then on top of, when you got 300 different women that you, let me buy you this Birkin. Let me buy you this. I'm going to fly you out. Let's go out to eat at this top-notch restaurant. Let me fly you out to Cabo. For the weekend. All that money is adding up on top of him not knowing his monthly expenses, what he can spend, right, and that kind of thing. And so I think from that perspective, that was where he really, and I really fault Drea Kelly, because as his wife, there's no way you could tell me that man shouldn't have got his fucking education. It's no way possible you could tell me that as the wife, as a chick.
Well, Dom, she wasn't worried about that. She wasn't worried about that. She was worried about her own fortune as well. She popped 3 babies out. She wasn't worried about that.
Right.
Well, let me add something in here. Okay. All right. And this is in response to you, Dom. Okay, who's to say R. Kelly still ain't worth $200 million? What I mean,
I still think he is. He doesn't have that, but liquid.
But nobody does, right? Some of the biggest tricks that they run on us as consumers is, this person is worth this. Okay, like that's one of the most erroneous things people ever say. Like, being worth something and having that liquid are two totally different things. Most people who are worth millions, that's a perceived value based on a lot of things in your life being right. That's not even talking about what real money you actually have, what type of liquid asset that you really have. So, like, if you ever took any type of accounting classes or anything like that,
yeah, absolutely,
most people really working off of like 6 to 13% of their revenue. So if he's making 800 million, he's probably only pocketing 7% of that. You know what I'm saying? And that's doing great. That's like doing phenomenal. But he does a whole tour. So he has a band. The band got to get paid. The tour buses got to get paid. Gas got to get paid. Promotion, the venues. Like when you a boss, you get paid last. Okay,
right.
Plus, his sales were starting to slow down. So if he's worth 200 million, then that means that he only really has like maybe 13 to 20 million dollars liquid.
Right.
So I mean, don't you think that between Kanik, Von Jean, and Greenberg that they gave him $20 million worth of legal services?
No.
Past 4 years? Huh?
No.
I think Bonjean has surpassed probably what he's paying her. That lady has put in hella work.
She has.
Listen,
and I think she should have been on that RICO. She should have been on the RICO case for sure.
Listen, if I gotta sit up in here and look at ugly ass Dana J, I'm charging R. Kelly $5,000 an hour. I gotta stomach this ugly ass.
Man, you stupid.
What does he have to do? What did he do?
Who?
I'm lost with that. Never mind. Never mind.
He's
Nah,
talking. He's
nah.
talking.
He just
He
being funny. But
Oh,
no.
but nah,
Yeah, it's
you
serious.
right.
When you
Nah,
got
you right.
Levi, you got Sharon Winbush, and you got Dana, all trying to be a part of the case.
oh.
Right.
And he has to, so that then you got all of the supporters constantly emailing him. They emailing him everything on YouTube or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he has to go to court. You got to prepare all these legal briefs. You got to go in there and investigate.
Well, that's
these.
where Kels has to find, and I hope he take this time once this all settles down and he gets to wherever he's got to be for however
Right.
long he's got to be. I hope he knows how to find time to balance things. It's okay to have this set of so-called acquaintances, and it's okay to have this set. However, Kels has
Shit.
to understand he can't trust everyone. And I find that
Right.
he was too trusting and he was too accessible.
Too nice.
Too many
He was
people
too
was
nice.
able to get too close to him. I sat arm's distance from him in court. Hell, I could have told him I was his auntie. He probably would have
Right.
loved me and embraced me. I sat at arm's length from him. Okay,
And he can't do that.
He can't do that. Being in
Mhm.
the situation he's in and the type of guy, and so he's still gonna be a superstar no matter what nobody say. Kels could do a concert next week. I guarantee you he would sell out. His music
Yeah,
is
of
not going to
course.
stop, but he has to find a balance. And with that, he has to get his mind right. He has to get
Facts.
himself right. Quit listening to everybody. This man over here talking about he wants to get the terrorists arrested and he's getting this thing. I think that is the most disgusting, despicable thing you could do to his fans.
Lila.
Because they were not hurting him. They were not the reason he's in jail.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah,
You
my
know,
thing.
but
like
for
you
you to
said-
trust him, Dom K, for you to trust him to say this is what, and it's my, and I don't get into all of that. I don't get into the beefs with people. I don't get into that because I don't know these people. But I do
Right.
know from Kels, he has a good heart. I don't know him personally, but I said and I watched this man's demeanor for days. He has a very, very good heart. I have sent him cards. I do that. I send him encouraging cards. I never once put anybody's name in that card. I never once told him anything about what's going on. For one thing, I don't want to be subpoenaed.
Right.
And for two, it's messy. I'm too old for all of this. And Kels is
Right.
going to have to find a balance. If that means letting people go, let them go. Let them go.
Yeah.
Well, they
That was
already
like you
fell
said,
off.
yeah.
They
Right.
already fell off, yeah. Because listen, my whole thing has been when it came down to it, you were there. Okay, you were there. You said you were at the trial. I know when I went to Chicago, I seen you there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And some of the people who had the biggest opinions and they were the most adversarial about them. We never seen these people
Nope.
anywhere, anytime. We never seen them show up. And so these are the folks who, when you talk about he's been sentenced to 20 years over here and 30 years over there. All of the people who have the most staunch opinions, they got the most to say.
Well,
Where
I gotta
was
say,
you?
Trent, I didn't go either though. So I I can't, but that's why I've never really but I also don't claim to know him. You feel me?
Mhm.
Not to cut you off, but I've never been to any court date, any trial, but I'm also not saying this is my uncle, my
Mhm.
mentor, my cousin. You see what I'm saying? But go ahead, bro. My fault.
But you also ain't saying, okay, this ain't gonna work. These people over here, they trying to scam you, they trying to steal, whatever else. Because again, folks go and put leg work behind these things.
Exactly.
Darlene Michelle, Texas Black Diamond, and
Infamous
Keisha Boo,
Sylvia.
and what's the one who died? Oh, so lovely.
Oh, so
All
lovely.
Baby,
Yeah.
I did not miss a rally. I didn't miss not one oh yes, I did. I missed that second one Pap did. But I was at the
Pap,
New York
yep.
rallies. I went to Lolo's. I've spent some money. When I tell you on hotels and flights, I spent some money supporting Kels, and I don't regret it. I don't regret it. But yes,
Right.
we put boots to the ground, like Trent said. We don't know the man. I don't know him. Hell, but I
and
support.
and that tells me you are a real supporter. You feel me? Like, and my thing was this, and not to bring that up, but like you said though, Trent, I'm not gonna name any specific names, but there are certain people out here, i.e. mentor, cousin, whatever, they are bashing people who actually are putting boots on the ground. And yes, supporters have donated to their channels to help them get there, but at least they're going there. You should want that. You should want them to spread the message and say, I was in court, and tell their subscribers who are R. Kelly supporters what's going on. I was there physically in person. I can see what's going on in the courtroom. I could tell you the vibes. I could tell you the energy of the judge. I could tell you the energy of the attorneys, the bailiffs, the jurors, whatever the case may be. I think that you can't bash some people who actually put boots on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Debo, Trent, Sylvia, Pat, like you said, Miss April, what's the girls from the beginning, the three girls, I can't think of their names, but them,
Yeah,
even Phases the Next Level, um who else, shit, oh, DJ Tyson, fucking Texas Black Diamond, and the list, I can't think of anyone right now off the top of my head, but Lolo, all these people, they all put in the work, and actually went out there, and as supporters, you should salute that. Lady D, so that was my thing. Like, these people bash people who actually went out and are showing awareness for this man.
Well, they weren't for, some of the biggest folks that say you ain't for Rob in all of this. We never saw these people. I mean, listen, I ain't gonna even put Michelle on the spot, but when we was at this rally, we was over in front of the MCC. It was folks across the street. Like, oh,
Right.
them niggas in trouble over there. And these some of the people who stand to benefit the most. Like,
Mhm.
people who everybody wants to claim a relationship. But
It's
when
crazy.
you doing a protest, we became family right then. And the way it go down in St. Louis, hey, we move as a unit. You can't be across
Exactly.
the street in the family over here. No, we move as a unit. You
no
feel
But
doubt.
me? In the words of Ludacris, when I move, you move, just like that.
right,
You
just
feel
like that, right. But this is my thing though. You want to know why that didn't happen? Is because of the mentor. He wanted to be the forefront. You understand what I'm saying? And people wanted to be, I know R. Kelly, or he's this to me, or I run the supporters. And it shouldn't have been like that. Everyone should have been on one accord, and none of this would have happened, and just been honest. You feel me? Like, I really think it could have been a strong movement. As far as more awareness, it still was, but I'm just saying, I think it could have been a bigger movement, you know. And just to clarify what I said, girl Melanie, yes, I agree with you. He had to be the one to say, I want to learn to read and write. But what I'm saying is, I fault, she's a little, to, I would say 50 is, 50%, because you guys are saying, he's not mentally there, or whatever is what you guys are saying. So, but my thing
oh,
is, I think his wife should have got him that GED to learn to read and write. That's all I'm
I
saying.
gotta disagree with you, Dom, because I heard
It's
this
50
man
50 with me.
say, on Gayle King. He said, "Listen, I didn't get with Joy because she could sing. I got with her because she was
You
pretty.
stupid.
He didn't get with Drea because Drea could help him read. He got
Right.
with
Yeah.
Drea because
No,
she
you're right.
double jointed. Okay, okay,
You're right.
all
That's because,
right.
hey, that's because there was some freaks,
Hey, and I don't blame him, even though she looked
especially
like a
Drea.
sour patch
You
kid
seen
in
her in
the
the back
face.
of that video. You seen her in the back
Hey,
of that video of Snake, or whatever that one is. Shit.
Toya, Toya,
She was
Toya,
throwing it back. And she got
Toya,
upgraded from being, look, she got upgraded from being a backup dancer to head of choreography to his wife.
Well,
Come
you
on,
know
man.
what, Dom? I think had he had first of all, I don't think a woman can really A woman can support a man, and I think a woman can, bring the idea and support him through it, but he has to want it. And the other thing is he has to have a woman that's not in the industry who don't want the fame themselves. Drea, she was in the
Right.
industry. She's still out here giving $10, $15 dance lessons,
At
so
50.
walking in heels. So she still wants the limelight. He would have had to have a woman that didn't want the limelight or wasn't in the industry that would say, hey, babe, hey, honey, I think it's a good idea. Maybe every Friday we could do this, do that, get him a tutor. It wouldn't have been hard. It wouldn't have been hard at
Exactly.
all.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But she
And
didn't
so
want
like
that
you
for
said
him.
though, it's definitely, it's on him. I'm not saying that he shouldn't be held accountable for that. I mean, but I'm just saying, like, I do think, like you said, that, like, she definitely could have helped him in that
Man, that nigga
aspect
can read,
get
man. Listen, man, we gotta
his
stop
G.
lying for this. That nigga can read, man.
I
Stop.
think he
You
can
think?
read.
I don't know.
I,
I don't know.
I
I don't
think he
know.
can read. I think he just can't comprehend or read to the level that we can read to. And I don't think he can comprehend. I think he can read. I do. Who can't put a sentence together? But to throw those big words at him or let him comprehend a whole lot at one time, I mean, I don't know, y'all. I'm just saying I don't think so. But I think he can read. I mean, yeah.
Right. But and this is what's funny to me too. People be like, he can read or whatever, right? And they like, shit, he was texting when Azriel showed them text messages and he was writing pages and all. I said, you do know on an iPhone, all you gotta do is hit that little microphone and you talk to it and it types you whatever you saying.
Mm-hmm.
So
That
I
nigga
mean,
can read,
I don't
man.
know.
Okay.
Well, shit, you know
Wow.
more than me, so I don't know. I wouldn't know if he could or
Dr.
not.
Ross
But
told me that nigga can read, man. She told me that shit like
okay,
2 years
well,
ago.
shit, there you go. He could read then. I don't shit.
Mm.
But
Hey.
you know what I'm saying though. I think he should have got therapy for what he been through as a child.
And
That's
it's not too late, but he has to
yeah,
want it. It's
definitely.
not too late. Kels is 56. People laugh at that. Man, these people dropping dead. So 17, 18, 19, 56 is a blessing. It's not too late for him to learn those things. It's not. But he has to
Yeah,
want it.
absolutely.
And I
Exactly.
agree, Trent, it's, we can redirect the focus on the emails. And, I worked at a jail. I worked at a jail for 18 years. Yeah,
Mhm.
you are the property of the state or whatever.
Hold on, Miss 314. Not to cut you off. Are you Officer A?
Not at all.
No, I'm just playing. No, I'm just playing with you. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah.
I just play.
But
Yeah.
I think he just wants justice, and what he's trying to convey. After I listened to all of his video, all the audios, he's trying to convey that they broke the law, and he wants
Right.
justice for them breaking the law. I don't think he thinks that this is all my cases surrounding. He's saying they did flip his girlfriend on him, and
Right.
that's something he can't get over. And they did break the law, even if you
Mhm.
access a person's records, Dom and Trent, even if you access it, why are you sending it to your personal email? That within itself should be illegal,
Yeah,
And
I agree with that.
then you
That's
handed it over to a blogger who bragged about it and turned it over to the dad, and they turned it over to her. Yeah, that was a bit much. That was a bit much for him, but
mhm.
I'm just so happy that all the bribes, all the lawsuits, all of those things can just stop. It's over. It's just over. And why the young lady
Facts.
got a $500,000 and she broke or asking for money, man, give me a $500,000. I'm dying with some of that money.
Well,
Right. Nah, yeah.
but it's typical of young girls to think that they just got it like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm in a club. I used to be in a club. I ain't in a club like that no more. But you see girls, man, they spend money like running water, thinking that it's always gonna be there. And then you getting closer to the end every day. You know what I'm saying? But when you in the game and you turning tricks and whatever you doing to get your money, you not looking at it like that. You know what I mean? You just over
Man,
here, you doing what you're doing, but you just over here thinking that this money gonna keep on coming. So they get the money, they spend it up, they go right back.
right
And
back.
to be
Yep.
honest, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta burn through $100,000 to realize $100,000 ain't no money.
It's
You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
And once you know what I'm saying, you gotta blow some big money to realize this ain't really no paper like you think it is. So
It's not.
you know, that's what happened to these girls. But this what in regards to that them accessing that computer or accessing his email, the thing of it is that what the officer did, it was wrong, but that's up to the Bureau of Prisons to punish her. That's not really something that the Department of Justice or the prosecutor's office can really take up, because she violated, she didn't really do anything illegal other than violate the BOP's acceptable use policy. And for that,
right, but that's criminal, bro. That's the punishable offense. And I think they just kind of wanted to sweep it under the rug, and they said, look, it's kind of like if you committed offense, you work at McDonald's and you did whatever, you slapped somebody or whatever, and they like, look, we gonna give you the option to quit or we gonna fire your ass. And they probably said, she probably was like, look, I've been here for 25 years or whatever the case is, I'll just go ahead and retire. And they gave her that option, and they just kind of swept it under the rug. As far as what I read.
But here's the second piece to that, is that that's not illegal. It's against the company's
what is
policy
not illegal?
For that officer to access that.
This is where it is criminal. She gave
that's it, Dom K. Access
the criminal if she gave it. Exactly.
No, it's not. I'm telling you, man. I write these policies for a living. Okay, listen. In information security, is something called a need to know. Okay, and then there's also access control. All right, you gotta have the right level of access and a need to know to get access to this information. So really, it was the BOP, the Bureau of Prisons, who messed up by allowing her to access somebody that was not at her own prison. But the officer did not do anything wrong, because she had the proper clearance and she had a need to know, because if R. Kelly was at her jail, then she would have had a need to know. And so with her,
so where is that need to know at though? Because she was in Wisconsin. That's a whole nother state.
Listen, when you got access control, you can't make a computer say, all right, listen, everybody but R. Kelly, you can access their stuff. No, if the data is classified at a certain level, and typically you got in the public sector, you got stuff classified as private, public, confidential, sensitive, and proprietary. And government, it's like sensitive, confidential, classified, unclassified, right? So if you got access to data classified at a certain level, and you got a need to know, i.e., I am a discipline officer at the prison. So all officers at the prison, in order for the IT staff to save time, then they give everybody at a certain clearance level access to everything, because otherwise it would create a paperwork problem on the back end to go in and give somebody access to every single prisoner. Every time somebody move or transfer, you got to put in something, take it away. And we already know the BOP don't have enough staff. Like that's commonly known. So when the officer did this, she technically didn't break the law. All she did was violate the acceptable use policy.
Right. Her job. That's what she's saying.
There you go. So that's the. Go ahead.
Yeah, my thing too is that like what someone said in the chat is that like that's how should I word this? The BOP, you can't just you know, that didn't get him charged or uncharged, right? The BOP situation. But I do think in that first initial, or which one, I'm not sure which case it was. I think it was the New York case that these emails were leaked. I can't remember. But I do think that it plays a part in certain things, you know, but like you said, I don't think that was actually that has okay, I don't know how to fucking word it, but basically if you look at his charges, right? The charges have nothing to do with emails, which we're aware of that. But my thing is that it had something to do with the process of the going to trial. You see what I'm saying?
Well, and it's bigger than that. It
So,
had that young lady
right.
to really turn on him. You know, the one that was the most vocal, you know, outspoken about her love for him and her support. When she read those emails as a female, and I'm a female, you know, you're like, he played me? What the that nigga play? You know, and that's the angle that she took. And it turned everything around, which gave him a superseding indictment. And she was the star witness of that case. So he's taking it like, if they wouldn't have turned her on me, you know, then perhaps she wouldn't have done that. But it was going to come to an end anyway. It was going to come to an end at some point. He couldn't keep, you know, playing her and Joy together. Women are jealous of women. I don't care who like threesomes, who say this, who say women get jealous of another woman. Yes, they do.
Hell
And
yeah.
it wasn't going to keep going.
You
Yeah,
just say
repeat
that
that louder.
again.
Yeah, oh, for sure. You could do a threesome all day long. Try it once, twice, 3 times. But I guarantee you, the more it continues, some woman is going to get jealous of the other woman. And even not even when threesomes, just period. You get jealous at some point. It's in our nature. Women have jealous tendencies. It's in our nature. And he wasn't going to keep. That's what somebody really should have told my boy. And I love Kels to death. Don't nobody love him more than me. But somebody really should have told him. Well, I think Russell said he tried. But dude, one of them, you're going to have to just, you know, pick. You're going to have to let one of these young ladies go, you know, because it was going to come to a head. It was.
It was too late, I think, though, at that point, because it was like, you just going to leave. They would think like, well, how you going to leave me when you get locked up? You see what I'm saying? I think he should have did it years ago. You know what I'm saying?
What he said, and I quote, "It's too late." They should have came and got me years ago. All right?
Yeah. Hey,
it's
that is true.
That's what got his ass 30 years.
Yeah.
That nigga said it was too late.
Because people, and I will say this: people who really hate R. Kelly and whatever what he's, you know, convicted of and whatever the case may be, people have always said he's very arrogant and he's cocky. And
my brother says that. My brother said that nigga, that's one of the most arrogant niggas I've ever seen. He says that all the time.
Yep, and that's why a lot of people don't have sympathy for R. Kelly. I'm just being honest,
well,
because they look at
swag.
him.
I like me a tough dude. I like his swag.
I want to say something. All right. Now, when folks are saying that he's arrogant, this, that, and the third, first off, people get confused about what the relationship with them and R. Kelly is. Ultimately, the people who saying that he's arrogant are the folks, not your brother Michelle, but these other people who are saying this. These are people who work for him. They trying to come around and have sex with a girl off his reputation, off of his name. Yeah, this dude got a little bit of ass, but if this bitch break bad, then I'm gonna be the one paying all the lawyers' costs. And so he has to talk to you as the boss. It's no different. Like when I used to work for people and I didn't own my own business, the approach I took to a situation as an employee, I can't take that same approach as the business owner. And so, yeah, it might come off as arrogant, but people don't look at the fact, okay, Kip went out here and beat a nigga ass in the 90s. Mm-hmm. Nobody said R. Kelly security beat him. R. Kelly security didn't get sued. R. Kelly got sued.
Right.
Okay. when something happened, when Bubba goes out here and has an ongoing sexual relationship with Geronda, Bubba didn't get convicted, or Kelly got convicted. So when
Because
he
he's a
has to go,
superstar, bro.
but when he has to go and check these people, they are looking at it like they are getting checked by, they look at him because they around him, they fucking bitches with him, they smoking his weed and his cigars, drinking his liquor. Oh, this is my boy. But no, this is your boss. You feel me? And so when you gotta walk that line, people get it misconstrued as to what the line actually is. But I don't as far as his arrogance,
I think
I
if you was in his position, Trent, you carry yourself in a certain way, and you are not a mega R&B star. We all carry ourselves in the way that we want. Some people say, "Oh, she's snotty, she's arrogant, she's this, she's that, he's this, he's that." I mean, he have a right to be who he gonna be. At the
When
end
you're
of the
that
day,
great in your craft, I
especially when
agree.
he's that great, and most people and fans have built him
In
up
music,
to be that great.
great in music.
In music. That's all. That's
Michelle,
all I'm speaking of.
I gotta correct you. I am a major R&B star. I got an album coming out.
I'm
It's
sorry.
gonna be
I'm
called.
Hey,
sorry.
here you go,
It's
nigga.
gonna be called. Listen, bitch. I'm
I
gonna give you
stand to
your
be
$40
corrected.
with a post-dated check. That's the
I'm
name of my
sorry.
album. It's coming out.
Trent, I'm
You know,
sorry. I stand to be corrected.
when
I'm
you
so
take this
sorry.
$40 with a post-dated check, it's gonna come to a
Ooh,
store near you April 1st.
ooh. Well, I really do hope, that he could pray and get over, because the emails he didn't get indicted over those emails. I understand he feel that his privacy and HIPAA laws were violated or whatever. I understand I wouldn't want to be violated, but I just want dude to really focus on all of that is behind you now. You got to pay one girl or two in New York, I don't know, and one in Chicago. Get therapy, and get your mind right, and just
Right.
learn to balance these things in life, because now you on an everyday level like us, and I'm here to tell you, problems come and they go. You got to learn how to deal with problems. You can't run from them. You can't sign NDAs
Right.
all the time. You got to deal with shit.
You gotta attack it, address it.
but
And I think the biggest thing is, because I know he knows him, but I think he needs to really just my perspective, I think he should really talk to God. You
Yeah,
understand what I'm saying? Because that's who will get him out of this type of a situation. You feel me?
I have
Yes,
no
the
doubt
law
he's
and all that.
already talked to God.
I
I
Yeah,
have
he
no
knows.
doubt.
I know he knows him.
I
I'm just
don't,
saying,
I
I
don't
think,
know
you know.
about God,
So
but shit, he need to talk to a better lawyer. And
I think
shit,
Von G is good. That's
he
me.
need to
I
talk to
think
a
he's
lawyer
really
to
good.
know a judge. He need to go holler at Jimmy Iovine. He need to go call in some favors. I don't know about God, because God only be working for you after you dead. He needs some niggas in the now,
You
some
crazy,
niggas
bro.
living. Okay, he
You crazy, bro.
hey, whoa. You don't want the man to die now. Shit, you need to talk to some people who are alive, okay? Some folks who are alive. But
Right. No, I got you. I think,
all in
like I
all,
said, I think he has a great chance. Like, I think that this getting that concurrent sentence, it was a win. No matter what people who hate R. Kelly say, that was a win. You know what I'm saying? And I think he has a great shot, especially with that the New York appeal. And then, you got to just do one thing at a time, and from now it's just appeal process. He got that out the way. I think that probably relieved a lot of stress off of him, because this has been going on for 2002,
Well, Trent,
basically.
let me ask you this, Trent, because this is
yes,
where
sir.
my mind is, and I talked to a couple of CO officers yesterday when this broke. Um, a lot of people think that if he wins this New York trial, if he wins it, we know that'll drop, and he, won't have to endure those the rest of those years. However, if he wins that, it does not mean that the Chicago uh,
Exactly.
is erased, but
No.
he will still have to do Chicago. However,
Yeah.
Lennon Weber is a more lenient judge than what the lady was. What's wrong about that, Trent? Explain that.
He would have 21
Okay,
years.
let me go ahead. Let me break this down. Okay,
Yeah.
this is Trent Cochran on the case. First off, Lennon Weber basically said what equates in all I know how to talk in ghetto and street shit. Okay, but I'm finna break
Layman
down what he
terms.
said in
Talking.
legal sense. He said,
Talking.
Talk
okay,
that shit, bro.
these bitches was hoes.
Yeah.
Hell no, they not getting no restitution. Did
Yeah, basically.
he entice them? Yeah, bitch, but he ain't force a bitch to do a damn thing. They wanted the money, they wanted the cause, they wanted the Jews. No restitution for these bitches. As a matter of fact, let me concede to what the government wants. They want to argue, they wanted to give him another 25 years concurrent.
Okay.
He's
No,
already
consecutive.
served 30 years consecutively. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Consecutively.
You good?
He's already serving 30 years. Okay, so you want to give him 25 years. Keep in mind that the sentencing guidelines, says 10 years, which is basically 120 months, or it's like 100. Matter of fact, it said 11 to 17 and a half years.
It's 120 months.
Okay, I broke it down, last week, but I don't commit that stuff to memory. But 11 to 17 and a half years was the sentencing guidelines. He has to serve 3 years, and then he's eligible for supervised release, meaning he basically is in an ongoing probationary period after that. But probation ain't gonna last that long. The government only got so many resources. If a nigga done served his time, he done served his time. Now he probably not gonna be able to live nowhere near a school district. He gonna have to register as a sex offender. But guess what? He can do that shit free. FREE.
At least you out.
So all that they said you got one consecutive year. He's already been in jail since like 2019. It's 2023. So that one consecutive year after the 3 years is this year. If you really think about it, it's like July this year. This is the one consecutive year. So once you go,
that he's eligible for,
See, listen, when we went and got Arthur Ayodala already told us he go to trial, he's gonna lose. The only reason that you go to trial is because if you take a plea deal, you can't reverse a plea deal. You go to trial, you got all types of stuff that's open to you after a trial, right? So once you go to appeal, the RICO cases don't stand up in appeals court. This is what Arthur Ayodala called me and personally told me, and that shit, it don't stand up in appeals court. And when you really think about it, why would it stand up in appeals court? Because it's so many inconsistencies in Azriel's testimony, but not only Azriel's testimony, but what they allowed in, and then the fact that they did not allow him the chance to really mount a defense. So they violated his Fifth Amendment rights. So you got all these different things that you can pluck away at. Then once you get around
especially
to fighting against the shit that he actually did, once you get finished fighting all of that, and getting this shit thrown out, getting, once they start picking this thing apart, it's gonna take about 7 years to pick this shit apart. So right at about 10, 11 years, which is the lower end of the sentencing guidelines, he'll be walking. So you're talking about he went to jail in 2019. By 2030, he'll be getting out. 2030, 2031.
It's gonna take that long. I know the brief is due March the 8th. It's gonna take that long to go in front of
the appeal process takes. It will take about 10.
When you go to remember when you got a big case like this, you can't beat the whole case at one time. So you got to go to court, fight this small piece of the case first.
Okay.
Once you get this small piece of the case knocked out, then you got to go back to court, fight another small piece of the case. Now, over this time, these people are going to be elevating. So the judges who did this, they might retire. They might go do something else. The lawyers who prosecuted the case, they not going to be coming to appeals court in the Second Circuit to go back and argue against this. They may retire, one, or they might move to be a senator. If you're a senator or you coming back to testify against R. Kelly, who fucked some bitches who parents put them there, no, the government know them hoes is lying. But they need to get that reputation of taking R. Kelly down to advance their political careers. Now that this is over, they got their brownie points for it. They don't give a fuck about them girls. And
Trent, I wish you could have seen Judge Lennon Webber while he was on the bench, and you should have seen him. That man didn't give a shit about nobody. He was like, all right, move on. Okay, you're done. He was looking at them like he knew it was some bullshit. He
probably tired.
But I mean, he's
old.
He's an old man. Old man, no game, man. He say, hold on. Because listen, you know,
he a white man, so he definitely knows.
You know, people be coming up. They be out here doing these live streams after this. Oh my gosh, guys! Oh my gosh! This is what they said in court today. The shit be all dramatic and shit. You know my ignorant ass. I would have been out here making parodies. I would have been like Lennon Webber was like, this bitch got how much? Bitch, ain't nothing wrong with you. What y'all say? All right, well, fucking, I can't fuck up my shit with the other judge. All right. What this nigga got? Well, shit, we gonna run it concurrently. I did my job. Cause they said and stuff, they got bosses, they got explain stuff too. Well, they got supervisors and stuff that they got of course, yeah.
So is Lennon Webber a higher power judge than Donnelly?
Or they he's been sitting on the bench longer.
Well, I know that he's been on the bench longer, but they hold the same title though, right?
Same title, I would say. And those judges, they actually have a panel that what do you call it? That basically oversee them. It's like a panel of judges. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I think with the New York though, one of the biggest issues I think is with, you know, Blank Becker. One hearing that he had, that R. Kelly had, was they were saying, you know, because there was a conflict of interest, you know, because Blank Becker, she was basically talking to Azriel and Joy and whatnot, and you know, they asked him, do you still want to have her as your attorney? And he said yes. You know what I'm saying? But I think when someone, you know, obviously he could read and stuff, but I don't think that he was in the right state of mind. So I think that might be an issue, along with other shit. You know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, Blank Becker, that nigga, they was in the little room. My opinion. I'm just trying to be funny, but they was in that room and you know, superhead, in my opinion. But
listen, okay, so I'm gonna tell you what Rob did wrong, right? And this is in all seriousness. He was standing over there trying to do what his lawyer said, not saying anything. All right, first he should have came out, told the truth. But the second thing is that nigga should have started singing. Like, how they trying to say he got mental issues? When they was out there testifying, that nigga should have just broke out. When a woman's
standing here looking in the mirror, saying down to myself,
that is crazy.
I should have known the day would come. She would find somebody.
She was raised
la da 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 da.
Right outside of Chicago. That nigga should have said that shit.
She was raised in Illinois, right outside of Chicago.
Some of the best grits you ever had with some sugar. Oh, I'm fucking the words up. But that nigga should have started singing, man.
Yeah,
He should
yeah,
start
I
singing.
think
That's why he messed up.
I do think at that with this past sentence, I really thought he was gonna stand up and say something because Minnesota, I don't think will go anywhere. But so I did think that he would say something from his perspective, and I kind of did want to hear him say something about that. Just anything, like you said, maybe even just sing. But from the attorney's perspective, I can understand why she was like, my client wouldn't,
Well, Dom, she said yesterday, had he said something, they'll try to bring more charges. It's just he
Right,
couldn't say anything. He kind of
right.
his hands was tied behind his back. I believe he really wanted to say some things.
I agree.
You could hear him just by some of the conference calls. Yes, Your Honor, I'm present. I'm there. He wanted to
Right.
talk. But like she said,
Yeah.
he still got Minnesota. She's representing him or whatever she's doing. But she said that he can't say anything because next thing you know, they'll be trying to bring more charges on him.
Right. And this was also too another reason why I strongly felt that he would speak was because it's not like being on the stand, because on the stand, the government's going to come and cross-examine you, and that's going to set yourself up with whatever the case is, R. Kelly or whoever is kind of,
Man,
no one's going to go on that stand. But
it was
on a
getting out of
sentence,
him fucking that girl, and he should have admitted, look, I had sex with her, but this
I
ain't
know I got
what it
them
looked
imperfect
like.
ways.
No, listen. What it look like ain't what it is. Okay, listen. She
Right.
said herself she wasn't your average 14-year-old. Shit, I would have been like, Judge, this bitch started teaching me shit.
But it's funny how everybody could talk about him and his dirty acts and things that he did, but I rarely hear people talking about
LC.
how the who?
LC talking about she's addicted. She can't stop sucking dick, and she got
Absolutely. Everything
750,000.
is his fault.
Man.
Everything is him. Where do these females take
Come on,
responsibility? And I'm not talking about a 14-year-old. I'm talking about a goddamn 17, 18, 19, 20-year-old. So what, the damn man like young women? I mean, and especially if they are consensual, not the 14-year-old though. That's unacceptable.
Right.
On all avenues.
Absolutely.
But I'm just saying, Lanita Carter, you got paid how many times?
750.
And you still want he spit in your face and he said, tuh. I mean, really?
Man, look, and you know what's crazy? She said, Trent, she said she got 750,000 and she still was riding the bus. I'm like, are you fucking serious? You have 750K and you riding the bus and you talking about you addicted to sucking dick. I said, wow.
Listen, y'all, like what y'all are talking like how sensible people think. Okay. So what you would do having, Michelle, I know you went to college. Dom, you look like you went to community college at least. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all got I'm just fucking with you, man.
No, I went to both.
So listen, you what you would do with the money is far different. Lanita Carter is somebody that got $750,000.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the first thing you gotta do when you get that much money is say, how can I keep this shit going? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. When they pay me, you know what I'm saying, for my house burning up, I said, damn, I got so much money. I gotta keep this shit going. Then I started a car dealership, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing you do is figure out how to keep this going. Now, the travesty to me is that she got 2 houses she got evicted out of and foreclosed on.
After she got the money?
She had enough money to buy the house off. One. Like I did a whole video on it. I'm a re-release it after this. I'm a re-release it. So she did a whole, she got a big check, like 200 G's, 150,000, some shit like that.
Who?
And then she got
Lanita
Carter.
Yes.
LC.
Then she came back 9 years later. R. Kelly did a song called Heartbreaker. He's like, oh, he's making fun of me. He gave her another like 200,000. She got evicted again. This bitch went and got a nursing degree at 40 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
At 40 years old. That's the first time she went and got a nursing degree.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And so when you talk about these girls,
that had to be recently too.
Listen, these girls had access to all of this cash money.
Mm-hmm.
All of this money. And think about this. They had access to all of this money. Nobody went and got a college degree.
None.
Nobody went and took no accounting classes at a community college. You know, they liked having sex. Ain't nobody become a porno director. Nobody became a strip club owner, because I look at this differently. Okay, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing that a 14-year-old can do to turn me on. But as being somebody who grew up around a lot of pimps, and I grew up around a lot of prostitution and hoes, hoeing starts at like 13 years old. Like all of this
Hell
stuff.
yeah.
Somebody graduates high school, that shit is a myth.
Shit, it's
Man, bro,
13-year-olds
look.
that have babies, man.
What?
There
Look,
you
where I'm
go.
at right now. Look, where I'm at right now. They just arrested a whole, quote unquote, sex trafficking ring, and they said the hoes was 14, 15 years old.
That's the hey,
So that
because
shit,
listen,
that shit happens.
when I was a young dude, I watched American Pimp with Gorgeous Dre, who Sharon Wincap went to get. And my mind was blown. I'm like, nigga, that's what I want to do. But when you look at some of the stuff that these dudes are doing, like the Pimp and Snooki, where he like, man, hey, bitch, when you come in, put your eyes to the ground, bitch. That shit only gonna work on a 14, 15-year-old, man. You talking to a grown, ain't no grown-ass woman gonna go for no shit like that, man.
Not at all. Not at all.
You feel me? Not a woman with no kids, nigga. Come on, man. So when you talking about like for real hoeing starts at 13 years old. I don't even know. Like, I don't know. Like, America's one of the only countries where it's illegal to have sex with somebody under the age of 18.
Oh man, in some
Trent,
other countries,
did you know
grown
if that nigga went to Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
Trent, look. Did you know it's illegal?
Arabia, that bitch would have been a senior citizen. Okay, they would have looked at her like, you fucking that old,
right. You too old, bro. Did you know it's illegal to it's illegal to fly a bitch out? Excuse me, it's illegal to fly a woman out and get head. Did you know that? It's illegal.
No, it ain't. Shit, it's only illegal if you got money. Shit, well, nigga,
no,
like me.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about the law though. They talking about for sodomy. Obviously, it's not illegal, but you feel me? It's in law terms, I guess. You know,
you feel? I got a
that shit's crazy.
I got a bitch who a pilot. Okay, she flew her way to some of this.
So she flew American Airlines to me. Fuck you talking about?
On everything I love, I got a chick live out in Phoenix that's a pilot. Okay, matter of fact, shit, I met her in Chicago. Shit. I might listen. What you say?
So she was raised in Illinois.
No, she raised in Philadelphia, but moved to Arizona. I met her while I was living out there. But listen, shit, what's it called? Because shit, I might have to go
sodomy.
Okay, she sodomized me then. Shit, she sodomized.
But you know what though? Real talk, Trent. Real talk. In other countries, when a girl start having their menstrual cycle, these grown ass men is screwing them. They could be 9, 10, 11. It's all law over there in those other countries. So,
that shit crazy.
You know, people think he nasty and yeah, he shouldn't be doing this and doing that. Man, you wouldn't be able to take it over in those other countries. It's really sickening. I mean, when those little girls, they shave their heads sometimes, but when those little girls start their cycles, those men are screwing them.
314.
Yes.
Can I ask you this? Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this, because you were there at the trial. How is it that R. Kelly is wrong when she sat on the stage or on the stand and testified? My auntie brought me over there. She told me rub his head, play with his herbs.
But you know what? The jury didn't like that though. The jury did not like that. Those jurors some were shaking their heads. They did not like that. They would not have convicted Kels. And I'm going on record to say, had that verbiage not changed at the end, he wouldn't have been convicted. They did not like that, and they did not like Valerie Lanford's testimony. Valerie was honest. I give that no good ass parent that she was honest. She was saying that yes, he helped me with my store. Yes. Rashana was saying my aunt. Oh baby, the jury didn't like that. They didn't like that at
What
all.
Rashana say? What Rashana say? I want to hear from somebody who was there.
Well,
'cause
Rashana was just
friends
saying
was
that, well, she told that, she said she had an affair with a threesome with Drea. I think she said Lisa Van Allen too. She said that was her on the tape, and that was all the judge needed. It was, I know
Right.
people question if it was an audio. I never saw any version of the tape. I don't ever want to see it. But she said that was me, and to the judge, that was all that was needed. The lady on the tape said it was her. It was her.
Right.
She said, my aunt, she told the story. She walked us through how she met him. She was in the choir. They had him to come and check her out. They had him to see her sing in the choir. Then Sparkle said, he could be your godfather. And Sparkle told her to sit on his lap. And then I guess one thing led to another. She was staying overnight at the house with Drea. She was babysitting the kids. The mother said that she thought about the girl was going to commit suicide, and she threatened to do it if she didn't get to move in with them. And that's how the mother let her move in with Kels and Drea.
Damn. Now
So-
since you would.
So listen, I listen. I don't really want to hear nobody else blogging about shit other than these co-defendants. All right, we need to be talking about these co-defendants, right? Shit, because that's if anybody gonna keep talking about this shit, they need to talk about all these damn co-defendants. Greg Lanford, co-defendant.
You should have seen the government didn't want anyone except R. Kelly. I am surprised they got
That
Don
shit
Russell.
crazy.
They gave everybody, and when Jennifer crossed everybody, Jennifer asked, did you get immunity? Everybody got that boy. What was his name that stole the tapes? He got up there and made a mockery of that courtroom. The dark guy. Chuck Freeman.
Yeah.
He was.
Yeah.
I wanted you stupid motherfucker. He made such a yeah, I did it. Yeah. And I bribed him, and I did it again. And yeah, and I demanded, and yeah, I hit it. And yeah, I was in the hotel room with Daryl. I mean, he made such a mockery of that government. It was utterly pathetic.
Now let me. Yeah, that's crazy. Now let me ask you this: was you at the sentencing? You said no, right?
I didn't go to the sentencing. I changed my mind.
Oh, okay, yeah. So no, because I was just wondering, because I was reading, people was saying that kind of to go along with what Trent was just saying a few minutes ago. They were saying that Lennon Weber said that R. Kelly is not a pedophile. I was just wondering if anybody else heard that. And then also, since you was at the New York trial, if they said that Ann Donnelly said that these are adults, these are not children, or something along those lines. So I was gonna ask, did you hear that too?
She said that in the very beginning.
Right?
She said
right.
That
I remember.
I wasn't in New York when what's her name? What's her name? The other little girl with the one that had the affair with Bubba.
Pace.
I wasn't there for Jazz or Geronda. Azriel or Geronda. She said that in the beginning. She said, quit referring to them as girls. That's kids.
They're women. Okay.
They're women.
So
I wasn't there
Trent,
for those.
did you hear that? Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
They said that. Here's the thing, though. In law, there's a very specific definition of what a pedophile is.
Right. Under 13 or something.
So when you say that for legal purposes, like on the streets, a pedophile is anybody
is under 18. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you messing with anybody, but hey, he has sex with underage girls, but they would still like the age of consent is just it's tricky. It's one of those tricky things because again, he should have argued. They should have argued. Like you can't necessarily argue entrapment, but it's entrapment in a sense because hey, and this is why I say that Robert should have said something on his own behalf because shit, you already look bad. So fuck it, roll the dice. Look, what like I would have been like, what you expect a nigga to do? Her mama bought her to me. The auntie bought her to
Shit.
me. Shit.
A nigga was on that Hennessy, goddammit.
What
A
my
nigga,
body?
hey,
My
a
body
nigga,
was telling
hey,
me
hey,
that.
a nigga was on that Hennessy. I was in the studio, and you know, I had to one. So shit, I had to do what I had to
Come
do.
to my
Judge,
room.
Then they really would have slammed him.
dude.
Y'all, Diamond Trent, y'all trying to get the man the electric chair. They really would have slammed him.
Nah,
Got up there and did that shit.
His crime
nah.
won't punish
You know,
somebody else.
But
this,
Nobody.
yeah,
Trent, they gave everybody up there. They threatened to lock Valerie ass up. They gave everybody up there immunity. That's the reason they all came and they said
that
either
shit
your
crazy.
ass or mine, and it ain't gonna be me. And that's why they testified against him. But the one person that really that coward is that Bubba. He
Yeah, that,
Bubba is a coward for real, for real. You
yeah,
know, and
that nigga.
you know, I don't know if Kels knew all of that, but like I said, you know, he got to get his mind right because he didn't have no friends. He didn't have no friends. He didn't have any.
Exactly. That
Because
goes to
if
show.
Trent, if you go to jail and I don't give a damn if you get caught for child molestation. You my boy. I'm rocking with you. I'm gonna rock with you.
Right.
I don't care, Trent, what you get arrested for. I'm gonna rock with you. And I'm gonna send you
Mm-hmm.
money. I'm gonna do what you need me to do. If you need
I'm
me
gonna
to
look out.
testify, I'm going
Right.
to do that. And for people to think that this man should not have supporters is insane. You got
Right.
friends and family that's in jail that you support. Why can't he have supporters?
And that goes Nicki Minaj. I don't know if people know this. Her brother, her real blood brother, he actually molested and raped his own, I believe it was his stepdaughter, right? And who was like very young. I'm talking about I think it was under 13 or something along those lines. And people were slandering her because, you know, she was at the court date and supporting the brother. I'm like, that's her brother. I mean, no matter what the charge is, yes, it's crazy, it's horrific and all that, but that's their brother. So someone, they're always going to support, you know what I'm saying? A family member or whatever. Yes, you may not be happy with what they're accused of or what they did, but you know, you have the right to support them. You know what I'm saying?
And when people talk about
So
us supporters, I don't pay no attention because I know where they coming from. They despise what he did. They despise these allegations, and now that he got convicted, they despise. I get that, but at the same time, don't point the finger at us for supporting him because I got a little cousin right now in jail doing
mhm,
10 to 20. You know, because on strong arm robbery twice. I know
mhm.
that's effed up. And I done told him I cuss him out. I talk to him all the time. But I'm not gonna stop loving him.
You're not
I'm not
going
gonna
right.
stop supporting him. I'm not.
Exactly. That's your little cousin. And to answer your question, the truth, she said, I'm wondering if he's a coward because he said something. And you're saying if he said something to that, like to on your terms to tell the truth on against R. Kelly, meaning that R. Kelly did something and that got him convicted. No, I think he's a coward because he actually played a part and got immunity. Okay. He was actually the one on MySpace messaging Jerhonda Pace to get her to
Absolutely.
come over, to get her to
Absolutely.
come over to R. Kelly's house, which then led to this, that, and the other, and then a picture allegedly, and this, all that, whatever. And then fast forward, all of this. She sued him, got money, went back, this, that, and the other. Uh, just got caught up with him, and that was Bubba, who is the dude with the tattoo shop, who's allegedly they say he's gay,
Absolutely.
whatever the case.
Bubba never
So
said,
that's what
yep,
I'm saying.
yep.
You
I
feel me?
agree
That's why I
wholeheartedly,
say he's a
Dom.
coward.
That's why
So,
I call him ditto. That's why he's a coward.
yep.
He's
Because you can't
and
tell
when the
me,
girl said, when Jerhonda said, well, I heard, I wasn't there when she testified, but listen to transcript. When she said she gave some of that money to Bubba, come on, man. Come on.
right, right,
Some of that
exactly. So yeah,
settlement money to Bubba.
so that's why I think he's a coward. You know what I'm saying? You can't, like I said, us three up here, we can't go do no robbery and then I get out of it because I told on y'all when I knew what time it was. I'm not with that shit. I don't give it in from the government's perspective. They're weak for that too. You can't just offer immunity to people when they was there, they knew what was going on. They just because they gave you up information or whatever the case may be. I'm not with that. I'm sorry. I'm just not. Them parents, all of them people. No, I'm not with that. I can't be. You know what I'm saying? And yes, it could be, it's wrong and all that, but you can't. That's how I see it. And so Bubba, he's weak.
Bubba is very weak. Bubba is a coward.
Weak as
But
fuck.
not
Yeah.
one of his friends stood up in front of that judge or those judges and said, you know, my name is Michelle Trent. I've been knowing Trent since 2012. You know, Trent does this. Trent paid for such and such funeral. Trent gave money to
Right.
the Humane Society. Not one person, not one.
Right.
But you know, Michelle, they say I ain't for cams because I say that. Because I just
Right.
don't understand.
They said that about me too, though. Remember?
Look,
Trent?
I don't see how me and you came out of North County, St. Louis, up to Chicago, and motherfuckers who live in downtown Chicago couldn't bring their raggedy bitch ass out to come out here and advocate for the justice for the man. All them niggas ain't shit. They all need to
Well,
be
Trent,
fired.
you know, me and you have had closed door personal conversations. When me and you disagree, I say, Trent, I don't agree with you. No, I don't think this. Me and you have had some long, late at night, early morning conversations. I don't agree with everything you say. I don't agree with everything you think. Same as me. But one thing I can say, we marched for that. We marched for that man, and I did more than march. I was sitting in courtrooms. I used vacation. I used money to pay for hotel. I
Yep,
spent
y'all
some
did.
thousands on Robert Sylvester Kelly supporting baby. And that's
Y'all
because
did.
I wanted to. I spent some money on him.
Shit,
And that's why I
did.
salute. And that's why I salute
too.
people.
But you know what's her name? The wind cap lady. She got mad at me because I said, "How the fuck we gonna go over here and give money and donate money to Joy for her to have some place to stay?" And the bitch couldn't show up to advocate for her man to get out of jail. She's a weak bitch. She
I
don't
agree with
deserve
that.
to be
I agree with that because you know, as that being your fiance, you should be right there front and center in court saying this man did not do that. Okay, I know him. I've been around him for 6 years, 5 years, whatever, and he would never harm you know,
now,
a girl.
Part I don't
He would
understand. I don't
you
get
know,
her,
so
but Joy ain't
you know,
my
I can't
focus.
really.
I don't get her. I don't get nothing about her. I don't. But she's not my focus. But I do know her parents are really, really I
played a major role. Yep.
Baby, I don't they see her, they probably try to have the girl go to the mental institution. I mean, I don't get nothing about Joy, but I don't have to sleep with Joy. I don't have to sleep with her. So I don't, you know, I don't get nothing about
she's grown. And you know what I'm saying? She's grown and hey, if that's what she wants to be with him and she's in love, let her do her thing. You feel me? Like that's how I see that with her. And then, you know, they try to say that, you know, I'm not a supporter anymore and Trent's not a supporter. And because I have a right, okay, I have a right to say what I agree with. I have a right to say what I disagree with. I've been in this shit since 2018. We are currently in 2023. Okay, so I have that right. Okay, I've donated hella a lot of my time, my money. I haven't physically went, but I've donated to people who were there at all of the trials, all of the rallies, everything. I was on the lives, on live streams during that pandemic. I was on damn near live streams every day. We was on camera, face and everything throughout the entire pandemic. You know, that takes a lot of time and effort, you know, spreading the word and all that sort of thing, you know, and so I can agree with certain things. And that was the problem. And this is what people don't understand. This is why R. Kelly is in the situation, because he had a bunch of yes men around him. He didn't have people like me, you, Miss Michelle, or Trent around to say, hey, this is not right. You see what I'm saying? You gotta change this. You can't do this, or you can do this, or I'm not gonna fuck with you if you continue doing this or that. Because as a real friend, you're not gonna always agree with somebody.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? You're gonna tell your friend when they wrong, or when they're right, or say, I'm not gonna rock with you. I won't love you. You know, I'm gonna still love you, but I can't rock with you
I
because
done
of
called
you
Trent
doing.
and I done told Trent many times that I disagree with things I might hear live later. And I call and
Exactly.
be like, Trent, no, that wasn't right, man. I don't agree with that. But I ain't gonna never not speak to him, or not
Yep.
support him for his point of view. That's what humanity has taken a toll, another turn. People want to dictate to us people, what we can do with our mouths, our thoughts, and our money. Man, we do what we want to do. We can support who we want. You are
Right.
against him. Nobody's taking that from you. Be against him. But don't
Hmm.
be knocking the ones that's not. I'm gonna do me. Okay. And I
Right.
don't do it for show. I ain't got my own platform. I don't do everything for show. I'm just saying that I support him. Another person that I really support, my second favorite celebrity, is Janet Jackson. I love me some Janet Jackson. Kel's not the
She
only
bad too.
person. I'm
Janet
going to
Jackson
see her.
bad.
She coming here March the 30th. I'll be right down there on the floor watching her. I support her. We can like and do what we want, but society has told us, oh, being gay ain't good. Being this, being that. Who are you?
Right.
Let people
Hmm.
do what they want to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what the world
I'm,
came
I'm
to.
be over there with you. I'm be over there with you.
What, she
Michelle.
going on tour?
Yeah, she going on tour. She coming to St. Louis March 30th.
Is she in
That
Cali? I'm gonna have to check.
that right
Man,
there.
her
That,
shows be lit.
that's
She
premium. That's
bad.
premium. That's premium. That's premium Cougar. Cougar snacks right
Hey,
there. I'm going over.
solidified cougar.
And
She like
another
60
thing,
something.
Dom and Trent, people have that everybody want to be right. Especially I've learned so
Hmm.
much with following this Kale's sector. I didn't come on. I used to just listen to music on YouTube, but with Kels, I got drawn into being in chats. Everybody want to be right. Everything is about I'm right or I want to win this argument. And
Hmm.
when you get through at the end of the day, when Kels
I
have to
agree.
go to his cell and you go to your bedroom, at the end of the day, you have to give an account for what you do and how you live. That's all that really matters. So all that wishful
Facts.
hating, thinking, I wish he would die in jail, and I wish this and I wish that.
That shit is extreme. That
That's
shit
a
is
bit
extreme.
extreme. I don't G for what them girls did, but I don't wish none of them bad. And I promise you that. I promise you that.
See, listen,
That
Michelle.
was that was always my thing though. It was
You
yeah, go ahead.
say you been baptized, but I ain't. I wish all of them people who sat up in this motherfucker and act like R. Kelly did something to them that they didn't want done. I wish bad for all of them motherfuckers. Cause I ain't saved yet. Nigga, I think everybody need to
Hey,
go to Greg
speak your
Lanford grave
truth, bro.
and piss on that nigga's grave. Because if
Right.
a nigga touch my baby girl, nigga touch my kid, this one right here, nigga is going down on
It's going up.
everything I love.
Well,
You
why
Hmm.
I feel about my daughter.
listen,
Let Dom K have done something to my
Shit,
daughter.
not Dom
Oh,
K.
I'm
I ain't
just
about to
saying, for
touch no.
instance, when we was talking
listen.
earlier. But Trent,
But nah,
no,
yeah, I
oh,
got
I
you.
will be sitting in the 4x4 then. I couldn't be none of
Right.
them parents. Ain't no amount of money they could
Hmm.
give me to be hush hush about how you violated my child. It's no
Man,
amount of
look,
money.
that man.
Nigga,
They said that Greg Lanfair walked up to R. Kelly and said he started crying. How could you do this? R. Kelly said he's sorry. Man, R. Kelly would have been in that hospital, black eyes, fucking broken legs,
man,
all kind
did
of
you read,
shit. And then you
have you
continue
read the
working for the man?
transcript?
Oh
Have you
hell
read the
no.
transcript?
Hell no.
He got
Yes,
paid.
that shit.
He got
Greg
paid a
Lanfair
hundred
was a weak
thousand
ass
over
nigga, bro.
there, 50,000 over there. Another, I mean,
Man,
come
that
on,
nigga
because
Greg Lanfair was a sucker, bro.
listen,
I'm
listen.
sorry.
I don't
That
care.
nigga R.
I
Kelly
don't
would have been
care.
fucked up.
Listen, hold on. I don't care.
Real
I don't
shit.
care what Valerie said. Yo, man, when a girl start getting some grown man dick, it changes her whole
Mhm.
her whole vibe. Listen, because girls might have
Think she
had their
grown.
virginity taken.
She
No,
thinks she
no.
grown at that
She
point.
might have had her virginity taken when she was 16. But when you get some grown man dick where he know how to hit that spot every time, stand up in there, drop the money off, put it on the dresser, and be on up out of there.
And he's a
That's
celebrity.
that's a process.
Come on,
You
man.
ain't
And
a
not
nigga,
only that, people
dude, a
forget,
nigga
bro.
that's her
He wasn't a
age.
celebrity.
A nigga, listen, a nigga that's her age, he's still thinking that he got game to make this girl like him. A grown
Right.
man, no, he ain't got no game to make this bitch like
Right.
him.
Right.
So when he get finished turning that little coochie up, he done already left this bitch money for a Big Mac. And he
Mhm.
left her enough to get that motherfucker supersized.
Mhm.
That nigga
Yep.
did shit to her. And you ain't
Yep.
noticed this? They talking about he started fucking her at 13, but they ain't noticed that she was 17. Man, come on, man. In the words of Boosie, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Trent, her mother was very honest on that stand. She was very honest. You know,
She
and
was fucking kills.
it didn't make her look good, but they even asked what didn't you try to have a relationship with him? And that's how the cross ended with that one right there. Didn't you try to have a relationship with him? And she said no, and it ended with that. So
Shit,
you can
that's
take
cap.
what you want, but yeah, she was going over there trying to, yeah, she was spinning, yeah.
I think
But
that's cap. I think he was fucking on the mom too. But my thing is this, like, especially at that time, people got to remember, R. Kelly was the biggest artist R&B ever at that point in time. In the 90s and 2000, there was no other artist bigger than him for R&B. You know what I'm saying? And so you got to think, being that young and you starstruck, the parents was starstruck, because I'm telling you, that dad was sitting there, how could you do this, and crying, and then, okay, just write me my check and I'll play the guitar on TP2 and whatever. Like, to me, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, that this is what they say.
I
What's
would
in
have
the trunk.
cashed in an insurance policy because my daughter could have committed suicide and Kels would have been in jail
What?
if that had been me back then. You could not write me a check and I'm
Man, I
playing in
would
your
have whooped that
band,
dude's ass.
and you put him on as a tribute on the back of the man's obituary.
You
Listen,
see what I'm saying?
I
It's too much gray clouds in this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And that was like my whole thing. I just couldn't rock with the parents. You know,
listen, I gotta
just
keep it
okaying
real.
all that, and you're
I gotta
not
keep
going
it
for
real.
anybody else.
His biggest problem, and I'm gonna stand on this, was turning the recorder on a video camera.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Everything
Because then
else,
it's only a he say she say
niggas
at that point.
all
Yep.
It's only he
Hey,
say she say.
everything else he did is what niggas do around the country. Nigga, he ain't do nothing special, and he ain't do nothing that them little fast ass hoish ass girls did not want to have done to them. Okay,
Right.
from if we talk about Rashona, whether we want to talk about Stephanie Lugo, whether we want to talk about Nia Jane, whoever the hell, Pauline, Tracy, Lisa Van Allen, those hoes that listen, them are some of the worst types of women to deal with because these are the, you know what I'm saying? If a dude buy some pussy up off of you, he buying your silence about it. How you gonna take the money and talk about it? He bought it from me. Y'all, they got hoeing backwards out here, man. And I think that that, you know what I'm saying, when Amber Rose be out here talking about slut shaming and slut walking, Amber Rose should be the one out here advocating against them because they fucking the game up. Just keeping it
Right. And now, but now though, it's especially with a lot of these female artists and rappers and stuff, that's the new wave, is to be talking about your pussy, having it all out, shaking your ass, twerking. Of course we had Lil' Kim and stuff back then, but now it's more regular than anything. You feel me? So I mean, I can't fault, you know what I'm saying, for them doing that, you know, but it's just kind of, this whole case is, I mean, like you said, it has come pretty much to an end being in trials. But now it's just, we're moving forward with the appeal process, you know, so.
Yeah.
And also too, the truth, what I was trying to say was, and girl Melanie, I wasn't saying like you guys hate the man if you're saying your opinion on him. That's not what I was saying. What I meant by that was like basically just people against R. Kelly. I know y'all don't hate him, y'all just don't like, you know, what you guys think he did or what he was convicted of, whatever the case may be, you know. So that was all I was trying to say.
Yeah,
I think the truth was actually, she was actually up there too, bro. Trent, the truth, the lady in the chat, she was.
She said she want to call. Okay. There she go. Here she go right here.
Trent, the truth, the lady in the chat, she was.
She said she want to call. Okay, the truth. Here she go right here.
Trent, the truth, the lady in the chat. You got a echo.
I cut it off. I cut my computer off.
Okay, there you go.
The truth is here.
Oh, what's good, Trent? Awesome live. Shout out to you for the live. I'm feeling the live.
For sure. Go on ahead. The floor is yours.
Okay, here's my thing right here. Number one, you know, people who know R. Kelly, people who knew what he was doing, if they tell the truth about it or if they honest about it, does that really mean that people hate him?
Nah.
Okay, because that's the understanding that I'm getting. Because they trying to say, they trying to say, like yesterday at the courthouse, the pretend sister, whoever she is, trying to pretend, oh, they don't like my brother and all that old type of stuff. So let's clear that up.
Who is the pretend sister? Who is that?
Whoever the woman is, I don't know. I don't keep up with them folks.
We don't know.
Okay. Dang.
What she look like? What she look like? We messy.
The elderly woman with a breathing tube or something coming out of her nose.
Oh,
carry a bag everywhere she goes. Carry a plastic bag.
That sound like Alexis. She kind of like.
Was it the lady who after the New York trial she gave her testimony? Or
it was Alexis. It was Alexis, like she said.
I don't know.
But see, here's my thing. They trying to come up with this people that know what they know, without social media, without the docuseries. Somebody that know what they know. They want to accuse somebody of hating him. That's the first mistake right there. That is not supporting him. And then the next issue that we have, R. Kelly's fan base started in Chicago. So if anything, if R. Kelly was at least 50% innocent, y'all telling me y'all don't think Chicago would stand up? Do y'all really think Chicago need all these out-of-town folks to see about what belongs to them?
Well, I gotta say the truth. A lot of, you know, because I've been in this since 2018. The first thing was, you must have missed my point earlier. I said that actually a lot of people said that Dom K and Trent was actually against R. Kelly because we said we didn't agree with certain things that he did and we agreed with some things. And I said, in defense of that, I said, hey, we've been in this fight for 5 years, so we have the entitlement to feel how we want to feel. Right? That was one thing. And then two,
since 1991.
Right.
And stalking R. Kelly since 1991. And
right.
You come into this thing from a distance.
Right.
Keep that in mind. Okay?
Right.
I don't mean to come off barbaric on you.
No, you good. You good. And secondly, to address your second point, the second point was, like I said, I've been in this fight since 2018, and I have to say, I would say about 50% of the supporters, you know, because I'm usually, you know, because I'm a supporter, right? I came in with everybody supporting whatever. 50% of them is from Chicago. So I see what you're saying, but a lot of the supporters are actually in Chicago or from Chicago. From my perspective, you know.
Sweetheart, let me explain something to you. Majority of them supporters that y'all talking about, they're at an age where they were not even around when R. Kelly was at his peak.
Right.
when he was coming. Majority of them was born in the 90s.
I was.
My point exactly.
But
So
that
how can you have a leg to stand on? And I don't care if it's R. Kelly. I don't care if it's dealing with something at your school. You don't have a leg to stand on if you don't know for yourself.
Can I ask you this? I got you, Mr. Truth. But look, can I ask you this? So in other words, your angle, your argument is that because I was born in the 90s, I can't have an opinion on R. Kelly's situation.
That is not what I
can't know what's right or wrong in his situation. That's essentially what you're saying.
Sir,
is that true?
What I said was you don't have a leg to stand on to pertain it to any situation that you were not.
But how could you say
the
that?
only
How
thing
is that?
you
How
have
is that fair
is
or
an
accurate?
opinion. We have to learn the difference between an opinion and a fact. When you're looking at something from the internet and from a distance, you have nothing but an opinion. You don't have a fact.
I follow the case. I don't
on the
care
internet,
about
right?
nobody's opinion.
On the internet, right?
I follow the case
on the
with
internet, right?
With
on
transcripts.
The internet, am I correct?
Transcripts with paperwork.
You got it from the internet. Am I correct? Am I not correct?
No. I have the transcripts, man. That's irrelevant.
Yes, he followed it on the internet. Okay.
Yeah, I followed it. But who didn't? Who didn't though?
I did.
I mean, who didn't though?
I did not.
Okay, but that's because you live in Chicago.
What did you experience?
I mean, I'm not sure.
What did you experience? We gotta give room to every side of the argument. What did you experience?
I'm confused. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what did you experience? Yeah, you said because you said that he learned it from the internet, but you said firsthand.
Firsthand. Everybody seen R. Kelly coming over there with little girls. Everybody knew he was coming to the schools specifically to speak to little girls. Everybody knew what R. Kelly was doing. When JoJo went to go be with R. Kelly, she was with us first. JoJo wasn't the only one that was asked.
Hold on,
JoJo. Wait, JoJo the Ryan?
The truth. Listen, the truth. Your connection is your internet connection wherever you at. It ain't coming through clear. So I don't know if you could.
Hold on, let me go in my room. I'm in the front.
Wi-Fi.
So. Hold on.
Yeah. There we go.
Wait, JoJo the Ryan?
I don't know no JoJo Ryan. I'm talking about Devontae Cunningham.
Oh, okay.
I don't know these people. I'm talking about the women that were in the trial. That's who I know.
Okay.
Literally.
Okay.
So no, I did not follow nobody's internet, nobody's social media.
Okay, but my thing is this, Mr. Truth. My thing is this. For one, we not on here like I don't know if you just caught the live or whatnot, but we've been on here for 3.5 hours, and we've been having a conversation regarding the whole case and whatnot. And so what I'm not understanding is like your angle. Like you're saying because I'm younger that I can't know or can't understand or can't have an opinion on the case when I've been in this since 2018 from a legal standpoint, not from no internet shit. Yes, I have been following it on YouTube and whatnot, but I'm not just on YouTube with it. I've actually followed the case. I have people that I'm really close with who has been at every court date, been at every trial. I have my emails have all of the paperwork. So I'm just not understanding the angle. You kind of breaking up.
Dom, can you pick up your phone and call any of the victims? Can you pick up your phone and call
But what does that? Okay, but what does that mean though? Because I can hear.
I'm trying to explain to you, young man, the differences between a fact and an opinion.
I understand that, but my thing is just because you can call one of the victims, you think that you have an upper hand. That's what I'm getting. You understand what I'm saying? I don't understand, and I'm just we was just here just chopping it up, right? So my thing is this. So basically,
if I was at the talent show at Kenwood, why would I not have an upper hand?
Okay,
I'm sitting here and Natalie Cole's big break. If I'm sitting here, we all up at Kenwood at Natalie Cole's big break.
Did R. Kelly give you his? Did R. Kelly give you his number? Did
Sir,
R.
Hold on,
Kelly
hold on,
give you his
hold on.
number?
Dom,
Hold on.
quit asking me
Hold
these
on.
ridiculous questions.
Hold
Ask me.
on, Dom. Hold on, Dom. What happened? What happened at Natalie Cole's big break? Shit, I want to hear this. I'm for the
But
bullshit.
shit, I would do too. Since I wasn't there, shit, I want to know. You tell me. Shit.
Of course you wasn't there. So I'm gonna need you to quit talking to me like you really know what you talking about, because you do not.
But I'm
and this
not
is the same
though.
thing
What
I
is?
had to explain to Sylvia on yesterday.
Oh my god.
This is
But
what I had to
why am I?
explain
I'm
to
not.
Sylvia. You,
Miss the truth. Miss the truth. Let me just ask you this, okay? Like I said,
young
we
man,
was up here just we was. But what is the hostility? I mean, we just having a conversation. I'm not acting like I know anything. I don't know R. Kelly. We're talking about the trend. We were talking about the actual case, going from start to beginning. I mean, from beginning to end. And I have followed it through transcripts. That's what's actually played off in court. You see what I'm saying? I'm not talking about the internet at all. We
sweetheart,
talking
let me
about.
put it to you like this.
I'm just confused.
Let me put it to you like this. It was the young lady that was speaking that sparked my interest
Okay.
to come up or to call, because she sounds like she's a bit more on my level. Okay.
You're talking about Miss 314
Is that
right here,
fair?
Miss Michelle?
Yes, Miss 314.
Okay.
It was the young
Okay.
who sparked
Okay.
my interest. It was her.
And what did she say that sparked your
Dom,
interest?
I have a child your age.
Okay.
I have a child your age. So please, young man, you need to know you cannot question me like you are an authoritative figure.
I didn't question
you. Cannot
though.
question me as if you are on my level, and you cannot question me as if you know where I know or you have been where I have been. This is why.
Okay, but you are twice my age. Why would I have been where you've been? I'm confused. What's the?
Hold on.
Stop speaking to you. Period.
Hold on.
Okay,
let's
but
let
what are you?
Darlene speak. Let's
You
let Darlene
yelling?
speak.
What's the? Yeah, go ahead, Miss April. Go ahead,
Come
Miss
on.
April.
Darlene?
Wait a minute, hold on. Hey, everybody and everybody. Can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Talk
Okay.
your shit.
Dom K, I want to thank you. I want to thank everybody that supported him. And also, Dom K, I fall in the category of you. As I found out some things, like I said, I know he ain't 100% guilty and I know he ain't 100% innocent, but I'm going to still stand by him. And I don't care what anybody think or says. Nobody tells me who to talk to, who to support, and all this other kind of stuff. Ain't nobody paying that one bill over here. Now, I can look at this. The case is fucked up from so many elements. Now, my honest opinion, like, all these people in the 90s and all of this, like, the city of Chicago needs to be sued or something, because they want me to believe. They want me to believe it took them 30 years to get a man. No, you can't pull that over me.
Right.
It didn't take you 30 years. If everybody in Chicago knew this man was going in this type of behavior, every girl, anybody needs to be suing the city of Chicago and the damn government. Because it don't take you 30 years. It don't take you 30 years. So they can miss me. I'm not getting on no bandwagon with nobody now about muting his music, about he should go to prison, and all of this. You knew everything about him back then, and you did nothing. Nothing.
And Miss April,
you waited till he got broken for.
You
and
say
that's
the
my
authority
thing, Miss
figures
April.
did nothing. Say the authority figures did nothing. Because it's not true
so let me
that
ask you
people
this.
did nothing, because people were going to the police on him. So that's not
I
true.
ain't seen that in the trial. I ain't seen I have not seen no police reports entered, or I didn't hear not one girl make a statement that she said she went to the police station. She talked to officer such and such, and it wasn't there. See, a lot of things prove me. Huh?
Miss April, it was young ladies that were not in that trial who never even came forward, who dealt with R. Kelly.
Mr. Truth. Miss the Truth, let me say this, because I specifically remember you saying 2 years ago that wait till this trial comes out. Aaliyah filed a police report, and there's little bitty girls who are going to be in this come up in this new trial. Did that come out?
No,
you
sir.
said 12 years old.
No, sir, it did not.
Okay,
I didn't hear anything about it. Other than they got married.
I mean, so you
That
know,
Well,
I'm
well,
not sure. Now
So
I
let's
can
not
now
act like
miss the
these
truth.
women don't exist
Okay.
and they don't matter.
Miss the
Well-
truth. Now that's not what we're saying. We didn't say
Well,
any of
Dom,
that.
can
For
I
one,
ask
for
her a
two,
question?
miss the truth.
Can
Let me
I ask
miss
her
the
a
truth.
question?
Dom, you had your opportunity.
Yeah, go ahead. 314. Go ahead. 314.
Miss Truth.
Yes, ma'am.
I was in the New York case, and I did hear Javante, your friend, you call her JoJo. I didn't know that. However, I got 2 questions for you. First of all, none of them filed reports that did come up in the trial that there were no prior police reports back in the 90s or the 2000s. There were no police reports. So I want to ask you 2 questions. If you guys said that, you know, he was coming to the school that you mentioned, and I'm not from Chicago, and you guys knew that he was doing all of this, you said the authorities didn't do anything, but where are the police reports? That's my question number 1, and then I'm gonna mute after this one. The second question is, why didn't you testify in the New York trial when your
Exactly.
friend was there, you know, to say that he had done all these things? Those are my 2 questions, and I'm gonna mute, okay?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for your question, and I appreciate it. First of all, if you want to know some police reports, you got to do a little bit more digging and a little bit more searching, because they're definitely there. As a matter of fact, I can tell you a police report was filed on 59th and Racine about R. Kelly and a 12-year-old girl. So whether you see it or not, that does not mean it does not exist. Now,
okay, so you go get it and show us.
Can I answer this young lady's question, or are you going to be rude to her and me?
No, I'm playing. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I don't know your name. What's your name?
You could just
To the
call me
young lady.
314. Yes, ma'am, 314.
Okay. 314. Had I been asked, I would have. I was not asked. But had I been asked, I promise you I would have, with no flack, no hesitation.
But do you know when they were asked about the police reports, they cross-examined them? None of those young ladies or no one in the court said that there were police reports. That's all I'm asking. Now, if you said that there was, I'm not going to research anything, because I'm over it. I mean, he's been convicted. We're waiting. I'm a supporter of his. I'm just going to wait on what happens, and that's that. But when I was at both trials, and I'm telling you that there were no police reports that when they were asked about it. So I'm not sure what 59th, I don't even know what that is, but there were no police reports.
In Racine. She said 59.
Racing.
Oh,
59
Racing.
and Racing.
Listen.
That's what
Okay,
the police station was.
Let me just put something in there, then I'm gonna get the floor back to the panel. All right. Now, I don't know nothing about Chicago, but I know Chief Keef and King Von them from 63rd. Now, 59th, that sound like this.
Come on with the games. Come on. I graduated with their mamas. Come on with the games.
You feel me? That sound like that's about 4 blocks over. 4 blocks over from where Chief Keef. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's where they took him to the old. That's where they took him to the old at, right? All right. Now.
That's that shit I don't like.
Now, true. Now, I'm out of this one, right? But if you was on 59, now you know the rules of the streets is you can't say nothing if you ain't saw the paperwork. If it ain't no paperwork, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
But you got to keep in mind.
That's a fact, Jack.
Got to keep in mind. These are people's real lives. There's a difference.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference.
Okay.
These are people's real lives. Now, if somebody in the streets don't know about it, that is their business. So you can say it didn't happen in your opinion, but that don't stop it from happening. That don't make it not.
We never said that, though.
I'm not talking to you, Dom. I'm speaking to Trent. I'm speaking to
oh my God.
But hold on. When the government is asking for $14 million in restitution, that would be a nice thing to put in there. Hey, this nigga got these accounts, we ain't even bring this shit up. So, you know, to me, the whole thing seems like it seems like a witch hunt. Now, I don't discredit the fact he may have had sex with a bunch of other females who were underage. Right. I'm not gonna say that did not happen, but I just know I'm a nigga from the streets, and the rules of the streets is if it ain't no paperwork, it ain't happening or whatever. You can't speak on it if it ain't no paperwork. So those just, you know, we live our life. We over here on Opinionated. We just go by hustle rules and street rules. But go ahead, the floor is yours.
Then that sounds excellent to me, and I'm with that. But see, when you're in a different situation, when you know what you know, when you know people were going to the police on that man, it's a completely different story. But when you on the outside looking in, yeah, you're going to need some paperwork in order for you to know. If you don't get no paperwork, you just won't know. So somebody's been in the category as they just won't know.
Can we get these things together so we can sue the city of Chicago? I want to be like one of these hoes.
I've been saying that for the past 4 years. This was the most powerful movement Chicago would have ever seen. We could have been having a powerful movement because the authority figures allowed it to go on. But we got to deal with foolishness like he didn't do it.
Right, okay.
So, you know, we got to deal with foolishness from people on the outside. We could have had the most powerful movement. I'm not speaking to you, young man.
Okay, but okay.
You know what, Trent? Let me. I'm not dealing with.
Can I just please ask you this, Mr. Truth? Just one question.
I'm not a doctor. I'm not qualified to deal with certain people.
Okay, but Mr. Truth, we just having a conversation. I'm not sure why you're mad. We just chilling. We chopping game.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what. My number is in the description to the video. If you text me, I'll come on tomorrow and do a whole show, just me and you, where you just get the whole floor uninterrupted to go completely the hell off the rip. Now listen. When it be violating some street rules, I'm gonna jump in and be like, hold on. And then I'm gonna let you go right back to it. Cause listen, if we about suing the city of Chicago, I don't like what they did to the police chief out there. He already been
convicted. We could have been came against the city. We could have been.
It ain't too late though.
Do y'all know how many pedophiles is flooding 63rd Street? But we could have had a powerful movement.
But that's what I'm saying. They're trying to take what R. Kelly did in a vacuum, in a silo, and act like
it's an all ended.
And that's what you saying is that shit is commonplace. Like, it's not abnormal.
That's what. Check the birth certificates. We all had babies by old men. All of us. From 60. That is what they do. That is Jennifer Bonjean specifically said it in court yesterday. Your Honor, this is common. This is common in Chicago. There's nothing new about it. So all these folks from out of town talking about he did nothing. Since when?
Can I just say this, Trent?
I can't take my daughter to the old block.
That's what I'm saying. So Trent, this is my thing, bro. If this is such a regular thing,
we was just in. You should have seen the amount of kids out there. Some little kids just beat up an old man for trying to mess with a little girl over there in Parkway. All them kids jumped on that old man.
Okay.
All of them.
But Chicago is definitely violent. I know Chicago is violent for sure. I got somebody who lives out there. It's pretty bad.
Teach my daughters. Any old man come in your face, you slice him. I make sure my daughters got blades specifically for the old man.
So would you cut out?
And so for people to come here and pretend like these things never happened, that is hurtful. That is hurtful. You got this woman gonna come here. Oh, she lied. Lady, if you don't get somewhere and sit down, with that
I can see your frustration.
The young
Right.
folks
I
is
can
in
see
trouble
why,
in
because you were
Chicago
there.
due to pedophile behavior and gang violence. They don't have a chance. And here you got all these folks trying to pretend like they know for a fact R. Kelly ain't never touched a kid. When there's folks out here that know different.
No, and Mr. Truth, I'm
Well,
not disagreeing that what your stance, right? Because like you said, you're from Chicago. You live there and all that. My thing is that, and I never said I agree with certain things, I disagree with certain things, right? So my
hold on.
thing is just, yeah, go ahead, bro.
Jennifer
Go ahead, bro.
Bonjean conceded to him having, you know, sexual contact with minors. Now, when you say
Right.
kids, I mean, we got to put parameters around kids, but his
Right.
lawyer said that he had sex with minors and that he, you know, she
Exactly.
said she conceded to that. And I mean,
Mm.
you know, you not gonna get,
So
you
how
not gonna
old
get, you not gonna
so
get no
I'm
pushback
sorry.
from me. You ain't gonna
So
get pushback
if
from
his
me.
own attorney said it, and people have been saying it for the past 4 years, who are all
But
these
you have to look at the totality,
other
though. No, I got
But
you what
I
you're saying, Mr. True, but you have to
but
look
you
at the
see,
totality of it.
but you see the
Dom.
truth. I appeal to a different sector than some of the other shows out here on YouTube. People who come over to my channel, they accept the fact that he might have had sex with some younger or some minor,
Exactly.
and they are saying, "Well,
Exactly.
listen, I still support him regardless of that."
That's
So
my
nobody
stance. That's
over
definitely
here
where
is
I come
trying to
from.
deny.
Exactly.
No,
We know he
trying
was
to.
wrong.
Nobody's
But
trying to say he did not do it. Now, over on some of the other shows, like Dane Tez Jackson show, they go, no, Rob is
Bozo,
100% innocent. No, not like
he's
me.
slow.
I told folks in August of 2020, I'm like, yo, he gonna get convicted at this rate, nigga. We need to go get some
Mm-hmm.
lawyers to get
I
this
Right.
man
said I
some
A
support it.
team, a lawyer team.
But Trent, let me ask. Miss Truth said that earlier. She said everybody out that way had babies by older men. You were a minor or underage, and you had a child by older man.
Yes, ma'am. I just said everybody.
Okay, so
Did
if
he get
you did it,
charged?
why isn't that person a pedophile or in
Said they
trouble?
not a pedophile.
I
Who
said
said
why?
did I just not say
No, no,
63rd
no.
is flooded with nothing but pedophiles?
No, but I'm asking you, is your kid's father in jail
Wow.
or did you press charges?
Trent,
He got shot.
Mhm.
Oh, he got
He
shot.
got
I'm
shot.
sorry to hear that. Okay.
Yeah, because they found
sorry to
out he
hear.
was messing with me. He got shot.
I'm sorry to hear that. Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
So what I'm saying to you all is these are real life situations. And I believe that majority of these supporters are taking it for a joke. They're taking it for a game. It's
I
nothing for
see what you're saying.
Chicago Fox's office. It's nothing. When they shot that man George, when they did that to that man George Floyd, Chicago, the whole city was on fire. They were setting police cars on fire. Stations, I'm talking about Chicago went up in flames. So y'all can't tell me y'all don't think Chicago is
Mr.
finna
Truth,
blow up
Mr.
about R.
Truth.
Kelly.
Hold on,
Yes,
Dom.
Mr. Dom.
Hold on, Dom. Hold on. Let me say something. When Michelle and myself and some of the other people who are on YouTube, when we did that first protest and went to the MCC during the time of that protest, Chicago was standing up for George Floyd. We did that simultaneously with the George Floyd protest. So they were on one section of they were on one side of downtown and we was on another side of the downtown. But that was going on while we was there. We can't discredit Chicago for what it is. You know what I'm saying? St. Louis
Right.
niggas go get Chicago to go get their bricks. So we're gonna give Chicago all of their praise. Okay. We're not trying to discredit nothing. All right.
So you got to know Chicago would tear that boy down about R. Kelly. Chicago would tear that boy down about R. Kelly. Please don't think for 5 minutes. Please don't think for 5 minutes that Chicago ain't got no love for R. Kelly. Don't think that for 5 minutes.
I
But
got
when you know
family
what
up
you
there,
know,
and
We
baby,
understand
I
that.
got family in Chicago, and my family's so down with R. Kelly, it don't even make sense. So
thank
yeah,
you.
they're down with him. But my thing is, I think everybody that has a problem with older men and underage women, it seems like they want R. Kelly to be the person that takes the fall for everybody.
Not me.
Like you
Not
said,
me.
all of your friends, all of you guys had kids by older men.
Yep.
You all did that. You all chose to have sex and have go with these older men. Why should these older men all have to take the blame? And I was asking earlier, I don't know
For
if you
your
said,
indiscrepancy.
where do women take accountability at? That's what I was
Absolutely.
asking.
Here's my accountability
Absolutely.
right here. Here's my accountability right here because I went through it. My accountability, touch mine if you want to. Touch mine if you want to. Touch me, touch mine, and that's your ass. Touch mine if you want to. I don't care what they talking about. I don't care if he's a celebrity. I don't care who. Touch mine and see how Mommy Bear attacks. Touch mine. Okay?
Oh shit.
Okay.
If my daughter is out here and I'm not a, if she's fast,
You
if she's
breaking up.
promiscuous, no matter what she's doing, I don't expect no old man to be putting his hands on her. The old man is supposed
Right.
to be
And
busy
I
teaching the young men something. They supposed to be busy. Why y'all think these boys so crazy in Chicago?
But do you
But
know that it ain't gonna stop with R. Kelly? Do you know as long as the world revolves, this is going to be a continuous thing just because of the fact of sex? Men are attracted to certain women in certain kinds, certain ages. It's not going to just stop with him. It's going to continue. You said
Well, touch
earlier,
mine.
Chicago has a
Touch
big
mine.
problem up there with that. I think some things need to be done, or communities come together and you all form task force and maybe stop the older men. But I just don't think R. Kelly should be the blame for everybody that has had a misfortune with a young woman or a younger woman. I just don't think that.
I don't
let
think
me let
he's
me
the
let
blame.
me let me
I
let
don't
me
think
let me interject.
everybody. I
Let me
think R.
interject.
Kelly did what he did. I don't think he's taking the blame for nobody at all but himself.
Let me interject something here. Now, fighting is a part of relationships. And listen, we got to go to an educational piece for a little minute. We'll come back to the coonery and the buffoonery in a second. But this book right here was produced by two law professors out of UCLA. It's called Intimate Relationships. If ain't nobody ever read this book, I encourage you to go and read it. I definitely have read it. Now, back to the bullshit. Fighting is a part of a relationship. Whether it's an older man, a younger woman, in 80% of relationships, the Center for Trauma Statistics says that domestic violence occurs in 80% of relationships. So, I mean, I know I done definitely had to choke my girl up more than a few occasions. Now, I ain't saying that that's the way to go, but it does occur. And so, just because of the context of the relationship, that don't get us away from what the majority of the statistics says, right? And UCLA did $1 million worth of studies on this. So, I don't think that a man should hit a woman, but things do get escalated and women do know how to push buttons. I can say that.
Well, Trent, I'll tell you like this. We fight. We fight around these parts. We fight men. Okay? Around these parts. And ain't no losing.
Do you fight them?
Ain't no losing. Excuse me?
I said, do you fight men?
Baby, did you not see me in the courthouse?
No, I got you. No, the reason, okay, Mr. Truth, this is the reason why I'm asking you. No, listen. The reason why I'm asking is because you had a child by a grown man and you didn't harm him. So that's my thing. It's like, I think you, like,
he got shot.
You just being a hypocrite,
He got shot.
Did you shoot him?
Baby is 29 years old. Her
Did you shoot him?
No,
Why not?
no, I did
Did you go
not.
to the police? Why not?
No,
So
because we
that's
don't
all I'm
fuck
saying.
with the police.
I was just being
Nah,
respectful. That's all.
We don't deal with the police. There's nothing somebody can do to me where I got to call the police because I'm very well equipped. Very well equipped.
Okay.
Did you not notice that when I was in the house?
Listen.
No,
Did
I
you
know
not
you are.
notice?
I know you are.
Hold
Did you not
on,
notice
Dom.
that?
You know, hey, hold on, Dom. Shit, she said she grew up with the niggas' mamas from O Block. So she says she's not from 64th or from 65th. She grew up around 63rd. On
Right.
Chief Keef.
6351 South Evans. 6351 South Evans. Google that shit. Google all the violence that took place in our house. Google it.
No, I definitely know. My like I said,
It's
let me just stop
not a
for a
game.
second. Miss the truth. The
No.
only reason why I'm
You and me.
asking you that is because we have been up here for 3.5 hours just chopping game. Me and Trent, they have said we are against R. Kelly because we agree with certain things, we don't agree with certain things. And then you came on the panel
Right.
saying I can't have an opinion because I'm 30. And I'm just like, when I've been following the transcripts, the actual case, not just what someone on YouTube says.
Right.
So that was just my biggest thing with you. And I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I was just, 3 years ago, yeah, I was being, hothead and shit like that. But you just came off as attacking me just because of my age. And I don't think that that's fair because I should be able to have an opinion. And I'm acknowledging that, yes, you grew up in Chicago. Yes, you know what goes down there. Yes, R. Kelly needs therapy. Yes, he was abused as a child. And yes, but he was with younger women, younger age, right? So I think you must have missed the parts that what I've said. I agree with certain things. I disagree with certain things, right? And so I just didn't understand the angle because of my age that I can't know what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? And I wasn't discrediting you, right? Now, I do think you maybe add 20 on 10 when you say you was there as far as I know R. Kelly and, but that's another thing. And I'm not trying to take that away from you. You feel me?
Hold on, boy. Sweetheart, they shooting. Can you give me a minute? Oh, my fucking God.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Miss the truth. Go ahead. Did she say they shooting? Did you say they're shooting?
Hold on, I'm gonna.
Yes, sweetheart.
Yeah, you might have to drop her down.
Yeah. Hey, you might be going to grab that Glock. Turn that camera off.
Make sure you're on camera. We need to make sure you're okay, Mr. Truth.
We already know how loud O Block is. Turn that shit off.
On Chief Keef now, Nick.
Okay.
Nigga, I ain't finna be no accessory up in this bitch. All right.
It's okay.
Hey,
I just heard.
It's okay. Hey, Trent, she pulling up to the shooting. Fuck it.
No, she said, hold on.
Nigga, y'all hear this? Y'all don't hear this? Y'all don't hear this?
No.
You still on 63rd?
Shit. Huh? Shit. Listen, hey. You said, hold on, they shoot. You ain't even flinch.
She said, hold on, they shooting.
She didn't grab for the pistol and shit over here. I'm like, oh,
hey,
about to be 112 people.
They shooting when I asked her a question.
We about to close down the whole street. Shit.
Mr. Truth, make sure you okay, man. We don't need no shootings out here, man.
I'm good. That's somebody.
What in the world? Hey, we gotta play some of that.
Yeah, that's somebody.
Yeah, that shit happened. Levi was finna be your cousin tomorrow and everything.
Oh,
like,
shit, that's crazy.
Incarcerate a woman that I love. I die. All right.
No, that's a car. That's somebody else.
Call was backfiring. Okay. All right. Cool.
So is
it all peaceful now? Is it all love now?
I don't know because
no, hey, but real shit though, real shit though, my nigga Dirk, he do be shouting out 63rd though. Him and King Von, they really do. That shit be funny. Cause I listen to all that. That's my shit. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
You
listen,
good?
man, I just think
But yeah,
it's
so that was just my thing though, in all seriousness. So did you hear what I was saying though, Mr. Truth? I was just saying that I thought that you was just attacking me as far as saying that I couldn't have an opinion on it just because of my age. Which I thought, you know, I've never been to a
No, sir.
courthouse, but I've been on everybody's channels. I've donated to everybody. I've read the transcript. I personally used to be on live every single day for hours on end, reading the transcripts myself on Infamous
I'm not-
Sylvia's channel. I used to read them myself. So, but yeah, go ahead.
Dom, what is it that you want me to? I mean, no, I was not attacking you, Dom. At least those were not my intentions, young man. I was only trying to get a point across. But if you gonna keep on thinking and pretending and playing games like somebody's attacking you, no, Dom.
No. You're not.
You're
not.
Been playing games with me since the very beginning. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. You've been playing games with me since the very beginning. Yes, you have. That's why I stopped speaking to you, period.
I think you're living in the past because that's not now. Like ever since me and you actually had a conversation, it was on Angie's channel. No. Hold on.
Yeah, he changed. Okay. You see the nigga got a new S curl. He got a fresh line.
Hold on. Right, but hold on. Okay, you know, 4 or 5 years ago, of course I'm a changed man. 4 or 5 years ago, I'm not the person today. Okay, but that's one thing. Two, I specifically remember speaking to you on Angie's panel when I used to be on her channel a lot. When the first conviction came out, and that was the time when a lot of the Kel supporters was attacking me because I said he was found guilty. He was guilty. He's found guilty. And I listed my opinion at that particular time, and me and you had a conversation on the panel, and it was that's the last time I've even spoken.
Let me tell you what I think about it.
I'm not sure what the issue. We was just like I said, me, Trent, and Miss Michelle. We was chopping game. What's the problem?
Dom, let me tell you what I think about it. Okay, you want
what's that?
So bad. I think about you. I feel like
well, that don't matter. But go ahead.
It was. What you gonna do? You gonna talk or am I gonna talk?
How's this gonna go? I'm just saying. Man? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll mute. Go ahead.
Hey. You about to bring the 63rd out of her? Shit, stop that. Go ahead, True. Go talk. Shit. She grabbing a pistol and shit up on her camera right now. My bad. You gonna shoot me?
A few years ago, when you was in this thing, you came to the discovery this man is guilty, and they attacked you so bad. Them people said your finger. You tell me I'm wrong, but I'm still going to believe that. I believe they tainted your thought process and they tainted your thinking.
In all seriousness, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. Can you repeat that? No, I'm dead serious. You're breaking up. Can you repeat that?
That is how
Trent, tell her can to repeat that, bro. She was breaking up for real.
That is how I feel. That is how
Can you repeat that?
I feel like all
I did not hear you.
Hold on.
Yeah, because you're I don't know, like your camera is kind of like it's like a delay and you kind of breaking up. So I didn't hear anything you said. I'm being dead ass.
Okay, hear me now?
Yeah, I think you have to just stay still. I think when you walking, it's kind of like choppy.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay then. As I stated in the very beginning, you came to the conclusion this man is guilty. And then people attacked you so bad. All them crazy clowns over there attacked you. And then you started switching it up. You started going here, started going there. You were switching it up.
No, that's false. But that's
how I feel. You can't tell me no. That is how I feel.
Oh, okay, yeah. So then, yeah,
I feel
that's
like
how
you
you
were
feel. Go ahead.
switching
Yeah.
it up. I feel like your mind is all over the place. I feel like you are indecisive. I feel like you ain't, and I feel like you can start.
You're breaking up again. You're breaking up again.
I see it. That is how.
Okay. I respect it. I
As I
respect your
said,
opinion. It don't make it true,
that
but I
is how
respect
I
that.
feel about you. That's why I stopped
Right.
speaking to you. That's why when I seen you in the chat the other day, hey, Truth, no. That's why I kept my distance from you.
Right.
I made it my business. I listened to a lot of the things you say and how you say it and how you